I can collect platinum points. Whoa, wow. Whoa, exciting. That's really exciting. So far, it seems to be on the more quiet side. Unless it's just quieter in the menu. So far, this seems to be quiet as hell. I can indeed get a profile JPEG. Wow. I'm so excited. So we got a choice here. We have modern mode. Did I need to make this game like even louder? Holy shit, this is like so quiet. I feel like it's gonna get probably louder when I get into the main game. I might blow people's ears out. We'll see. So modern mode. In this mode, Donkey Kong has 3 hearts by default, and there is a wider variety of items available for purchase at Cranky Kong's shop. Note you can't change modes after starting a new game. Okay. Original mode. In this mode, you play with the same rules and settings as the Wii version of Donkey Kong Country Returns. You can't change modes after starting a new game. So, this is basically like, for context, I have played most of this game on the Wii. I played, like, everything but the last 2 worlds, I think. Hey, Ono Squid. I'm a little torn because I didn't know that it was like you can't change it. So here's the thing, right? Some things in modern mode are slightly more baby to my understanding. I don't think it's like a ton of it, but like some stuff is slightly more baby. But then like the auto scroll stages are extremely ungodly annoying. So there is that. Some of the auto scroll stages are like absurd, where it's like they're really, really long. And I think the thing with modern mode is they let you like take another hit. But I think that because what people want for me is they want me to play the original mode. I think that that's what we have to go with, even if it's going to be potentially a little more shittier. That's kind of my issue with it, is that like modern mode is too easy outside of the auto scrolls. Like that's kind of like the thing. Like I'm pretty sure when I looked at the trailer for this game, like when they talked about the gameplay and stuff, I think they said that modern mode like just lets you straight off fall off a ledge and you get another chance for like normal stages. And that's like really baby for me. But then, like, the auto-scroll stages have no leniency whatsoever if you play on original mode. But, I mean, I've done it before. I can do it again on original, and I think people would be up in arms if I played modern mode, so I have to stick with original. People expect me to play original, so I'm going to banish myself to the original mode. What are the extras? Image galleries, all these galleries. Oh, you can roll credits from here. Too bad this isn't the GameCube challenge. Ha ha ha. God damn it. Okay, there we go. What about our options? What's our audio? Apparently this has HD rumble. I'm using a Super Nintendo Classic controller for this. I've already done Donkey Konga, Riley. Okay. So that's just control stuff. I haven't done 2. Yeah, the Wii is basically a GameCube, it's true. Yeah, pretty basic settings. This is a pretty weird port in general. I've watched the Digital Foundry video on it. There are some problems, but also some stuff that's good. Yeah, well, that's not true, Powder Proto Man. There's still Tropical Freeze. So the load times are worse. They're like twice as bad as the Wii. That's one of the problems. Okay, so it is getting louder, so let me put it down. Yeah, Forever Entertainment did this port for some reason. It's their best work, but that's not a high bar. Forever Entertainment did the Panzer Dragoon remaster, which was terrible. But you can tell that there's some effort put in here. It's not like there's zero effort. So, one thing that I don't like about this game and won't like about Tropical Freeze is that there are no Kremlins, and the replacements are just weird tiki people. And that's not as interesting to me. The Kremlins have a lot of sauce. The tiki people are sauceless. But you can tell the FMV stuff has been really well done for the most part. There are some issues, but like most of it's pretty good. Hey, preppy boss. Good face. Alright, now we have video game to play. So yeah, I'm playing this on the Super Nintendo Classic controller because, fuck playing this on the fucking Pro controller with the analog stick. Fuck that. And from what I'm told, there's basically, this should have full compatibility. There shouldn't really be any issues. That would be really funny, me, but I'm not expecting that to really happen. Okay. Yeah, I, like, don't remember a ton about this game. It's been a couple years since I've played it. Can I roll into you? I can, okay. I wasn't sure because of the beaks. Hey, it's that Jungle Japes song. You remember Jungle Japes? So this is going to be a lot of me getting used to the completely different physics of this game based off of the 2 games I was playing, or 3 games I was playing yesterday. So expect this to be a lot of me struggling, trying to get used to a game that plays in a completely different way. So please enjoy. Okay, so that stuns them. Okay, so the game's still too loud. This game seems to have some weird volume mixing. Okay. Yeah, that is debatably still too loud now. Yeah, we're gonna have to just keep dropping it. There we go. It's probably better. Wow. Look at all these bananas. So for this, you can't hold it down. You gotta time it. I see. Balloon. Okay. I don't like the pigs. I don't like the pigs. What are they doing here? Why are they so prevalent? Where are the cool checkpoint barrels? Yeah, there's no... which is disappointing. Wow. Donkey Kong is back. He's returned. Okay, we have to use it here. So I see there's some shit over here. Pretty clearly another secret. I don't know how much I'll end up getting the secrets. I'm probably going to get burned out on trying to get stuff. But for now, I'll entertain them. I wonder if there's a bonus here and I'm not going to get it now because I didn't do the barrel thing. Hey, Kala, welcome. Tropical Freeze have more sauce for the enemies. That's good. Is there an option to use Waggle in this version? I don't know. There were control options. It's possible. I didn't really look into it. I mean, I wouldn't want to. I have the Wii version anyway. I have every version of this game. 2 of them physically. 1 of them through other means. But I have the 3DS version and the Switch version physically. And I never really played the 3DS version, but I got it cheap, so at least I didn't waste much money. Oh, okay. Well, we got hit there. There's probably some stuff up here. I was probably meant to... No, I can still get up here, okay. Okay, I need to... do that. I do like that this is in 1080p. And it stays at 1080p. I think that's pretty good. I think that's pretty cool. I don't trust this game. There's gonna be some shit back here. Yep. And yet I still missed a secret. It's probably the one that I figured I missed. Hey, Menharet. Monkey. I would never use the Joy-Cons because they're fucking garbage. The Pro Controller can also be garbage for certain things. I'm using the Super Nintendo Classic controller. So, neither. King of Kling. Yeah, the load times are not good in this version. They are almost twice as long as the Wii version, which is insane. So, that's probably one of the worst things about this version in general. But it does look a lot better. Overall, it looks a lot better visually. Okay, so we gotta go do this. A gingerbread. Welcome. Because it's done by a... It was done by Forever Entertainment, who are incompetent. That's mainly what it comes down to. It's vaguely possible it might run better on the Switch too. Welcome in, Dan. Or not Dan. Who's Dan? Welcome in, No Slam. But basically, the thing about it is that the thing about the whole thing with the Switch 2 is that it has a faster storage device. And I don't know how that's gonna factor into things. I don't really know. It might factor into it a bit, but I don't actually know. Because we don't know how the Switch 2 is going to roll out with any of this shit, so... We have some ideas, maybe, but we don't actually know. So how are you doing, chat? How are things going? I didn't ask how you were doing. Are things going good? I'm doing okay. Like, I'm basically just, like, you know, trying to, stay alive. That's pretty much it. We're all trying to stay alive. The TikTok thing was pretty weird. With how all that went. The TikTok stuff was pretty stupid. Like, I guess it's back now. Like, I don't know what the deal was with that, but apparently that's what we're doing. We just got the thing back. I never really used TikTok. Like, I tried TikTok. I tried it just to see what its deal was. Because people kept talking about it. But, I found TikTok to be pretty obnoxious overall. Like, TikTok was pretty, One of the things that TikTok kept doing when I was using it is it just kept thinking that I really, really cared about Canadian, stuff, like very Canadian-specific stuff. So everything was about Canada, and I don't know why. And even after using it for more and trying to direct the algorithm, it still seemed to be having some struggles with that. But outside of like the Canadian part of it, I just kind of don't like the format that TikTok has. I don't like vertical video. I don't like the whole thing of just whatchamacallit. Yeah, this version's fine outside of the stupid load time stuff. It's missing some visual effects apparently, but it's mostly like in a few levels to my understanding. At least that was kind of what the Digital Foundry video had said about it. But yeah, I don't really like the TikTok format. And I don't like YouTube Shorts either. I've, like, tried YouTube Shorts a handful of times just to kind of see what it would do, and it wasn't a very good experience. But, you know, TikTok's fine for what it is, I suppose, but it's not my thing. It's just not my thing. Like, I'm too much of a traditionalist when it comes to these things. Oh, gosh. Yeah, basically, well, the thing is that you're always playing as Donkey Kong. Like, you're always playing as Donkey Kong in this game, and I think mostly in the Tropical Freeze, that's true as well. I'm trying to get a letter that, like... Okay, I did have all the letters. Honestly, I didn't think I did. I thought I was missing one of the letters. And yeah, just randomly Marvel's Snap went down, which is weird. Just because of legal stuff, I guess. I didn't get many secrets that time. Yeah, no, Diddy dies, yeah. Diddy just perishes. I think that if you play in 2-player, Diddy is controllable and does his own thing. So we got the shop. I don't know if Marble Snap is back up. I doubt it. Okay. So you just buy lives, and then you buy a map key. Opens a locked path in this world, I see. I don't have enough for that, so... I mean, Marble Snap's just a game, so, like, they'll probably figure out a way to do it. So you beat up, you beat up the Star Wars video games. So you beat Jedi Fallen Order. That's good. Someone's playing Wonderful 101. That's good. Super playing Wonderful 101. It's really weird that they use that, like, strange stock sound effect for, Donkey Kong landing in. Like, part of it's a stock sound, which is always a bit weird. When they're still using a pretty old stock sound effect. For a game that came out in, like, 2008 or whatever. I think it was somewhere around then when this came out. This is like one of those games where, you could argue that it's not, it's a newer version of the game, but it's still basically a retro game because it's... Not because it's made by Retro Studios, but there is that joke, I suppose. But it's just, you know... The game is still old as fuck these days. 2008 was quite a while ago. Anyway, that's my first death. Hope you enjoyed my first death. I'm not a big fan of the blowing mechanic. The blowing mechanic is kind of like, it just stops everything you're doing to go check for a secret. And I'm not as big of a fan of that. Like, it kind of just slows down all the gameplay just so you can go check up on... See if you're gonna get a little thing from going like this. Why'd they take the DK off the balloon? Did they? Maybe they did. Oh, do you just mean, like, compared to country? Oh, that's good. This is the struggles of trying to adapt to the new physics. I knew it would be a problem, at least for a bit. There's all kinds of reasons, I suppose. Oh yeah, you haven't played this before? Okay. Yeah. I don't really remember what things looked like compared to the Wii version outside of what I saw in the Digital Foundry video. It was a couple years ago when I played through most of this. I think the one thing about the way that the movement mechanics work in this and how Diddy does what he does with, like, the jetpack is it's probably going to end up being a bit requiring you to pay close attention to that. You know, because if I don't have Diddy, I'm going to have to remember that I can't, like, hover, like, with the jetpack. So that's going to be a thing that I'm going to have to deal with. Yeah. I feel like TikTok for me is pretty much irrelevant, but it definitely is relevant to a bunch of people, I guess. Like, can't really deny that. I don't really have a whole lot of interest in it, like I was mentioning earlier. It's also just not really a thing that's relevant for the type of stuff I do, even as, like, a content creator. It's kind of whatever. Oh, Ramby's here. I think Ramby might be the only usable animal buddy in this. I don't think there's another one. Which is kind of weird. Oh, okay, so the hover on this is really short, I guess. Okay, I gotta be really careful then. Oh, that's dangerous. It looked like something I could be able to hit, but I guess not. I guess when it's on fire, that's bad. Fire's bad or something. So I guess I can't get this unless I'm off of Rambi. Is that how this works? Yeah, see, that makes that extra obnoxious, though, because, like... At least I think that's how it works. How do I even get off of you? Do I do that? Okay. Wasn't even anything in there. See, I don't think that's a very interesting mechanic. Oh, you can just break those. Okay. A synthetical. Yeah, they don't have on guard, which is also just weird. Well, I tried. So yeah, you have to get everything collected in these bonuses to get the pieces, I guess. I feel like some of the audio mixing in this is way too fucking loud. Okay, so how do I get the charge going? I just hold it? Okay, yeah, so that's another thing I remembered about this game and why I don't like to get everything. Is because this game does, like, the cardinal sin of locking you out of retrying bonuses. You have to, like, redo the entire stage. Hi, Dubious. Welcome. I got one. But I'm getting my letters. You gotta know your letters, chat. Monster Hunter Wilds has a stock sound. Yeah. Some people still use stock sounds. There are a lot of stock sounds in World of Warcraft. And, a lot of those get reused in lots of stuff, including other games. Like, the wolf and bear sounds are used in, like, a ton of stuff. Okay, so I just want to get the key. The letters are the important collectibles. I see. See, another thing that's kind of weird about this game is that you don't have the Kongs on the overworld. You just have, like, a weird, like, coin icon. The letters are all that matters. That's kind of interesting. I thought that the other stuff would be important. But yeah, like, I don't know what they're doing with the overworld. It's weird not seeing the Kongs. Puzzle pieces are just art? Okay. Oh, fabricated. Yeah, it does remove some of the charm. Yeah, this is where they're getting all artistic. Do you just want me to roll? Your rolling didn't work. Or, like, roll, so you get hit, jackass. I feel like this is still too fucking loud. This game has weird mixing. Oh, yeah, he mesh rolled, did he? Yeah, you're right. Good to know. Yeah. I hope I have a good time with this one. It just takes a lot getting used to with, like, the physics and shit. I don't know what to think about them. I don't know what to feel. Oh, that's so you can do that. Okay. I was doing it the difficult way, like this. I figured as much. I figured they were tricking me. They were trying to fool and bamboozle me. They got ants down here. Can I join the ants? No, no joining the ants. It's too bad. Yeah, it's cool. It's cool. It's one of the cooler looking levels. Hey, hey. See, the one thing that's weird about this game, and I get why they changed it, but you don't hold Y to run. And that throws me off a bit. I don't really understand that. My brain's like, why not hold Y to run? But I keep doing that, and it doesn't actually help me in this game. It's like a weird instinct that I need to quell. I need to remove this. Does it make me feel like I'm going faster? Not really. That's part of what throws me off with it. I don't feel confident in the rolling. But I think I'm starting to figure it out a little bit. So you can't hold it to extend it with this. You have to keep mashing it. So I also have to keep that in mind. But it only works when Diddy's alive. Well, I got a banana bunch. That's something. And I did my letters. I'm definitely not going to be 100%ing this, though, because as soon as I get to the auto-scroll stages, I'm going to be completely checked out. In terms of trying to get all the letters and stuff. Speaking of auto-scrolls, what's this one over here? Canopy cannons. So basically this would be the order. Go here. And do this one. I want to do the content. I want to do the levels. Want to do stages. I'm sure not as many levels will have the visual coolness of that one. It's probably going to be a bit rare. Yeah, that rolling is gonna take some time to get used to. Gonna definitely take some time. Wow, it was so worth it doing that to get that one banana bunch. Oh no, I can't get that now. I fucked it all up. So one of the things, if I understand correctly, this is one of the stages where there's supposed to be a sunset, and you're supposed to see the sunset as part of the background of the stage. And for whatever reason, they fucked that up, and it's just not in this version. So that's like some of the examples of missing effects. Yeah, we do love bananas. Yeah, it's very much that sort of weird category. Well, it could be worse. It could be Persona 3 Reload, where that's just clearly an unfinished version of the game. Some of that seemingly on purpose. It is one of those things, though, where, like, if I paid full price for this game and it wasn't chat who paid the price for it, I might be a little pissed off that, like, this version has any problems. Okay, what did I do wrong there? I remember having the same problem when I played the Wii version with this stage. There's some other trick I didn't understand of what I had to do. Well, good timing on that one. Anyway, you get to see me play a game I'm not experienced in that has Donkey Kong in the name. What novelty! What excitement! What an exciting time that we live in. So there's a secret up here. Yeah. That's how you get that. Yeah, so this, like, I guess I just have to be quick in this section or something. There's one part of this I didn't really understand what they wanted me to do. Like here, what am I doing? What am I doing? I can't move. Was I supposed to, like, time it so I dodged it or something? I don't get what they want me to do in that section of the stage. And I don't like having to collect this shit every time. It gets a little annoying. Well, there goes the end. Well, I'm dead anyway. A 3-direction barrel? Maybe. It is kind of rude to do that, I suppose, when you're gonna die if you don't do it quickly. So it's a little weird, but yeah, that might be what they want. I wish I got more sleep. I didn't get 0 sleep. It was okay, but I do kind of wish that I was able to get more. Okay, so at least it's saved that I grab that, so I don't have to worry about that in the future. Oh, it is. I don't know why it didn't go the full direction, though. Maybe it wasn't supposed to? But yeah, it does move. New pillows are risky. I've tried changing some pillows before, and then I get neck pain and stuff. Hey, Silver. Yeah, we're playing the monkey game. Oh. I accidentally moved a little bit, and this game severely, at least on the D-pad anyway, severely overcorrects your movement when you're shooting out of a barrel. You have way more movement control over that than you do in the Super Nintendo games. Well, this time for sure. This time for sure. Okay, so I think I figured it out. They just want me to go to the right, and there's no other directions. So I think I've got it solved. Kind of a weird section. Now I'm getting impatient, don't want to, like, collect everything. As I've had to do it so many goddamn fucking times. Well, we're doing it again. Yeah, I'm getting impatient. We're already off to a great start with this game. Already dying a bunch in the first world. Yeah, so when it goes over here, I need to just let it... No! Man, I keep fucking this up. I have a feeling I did the exact same thing when I played this a couple years ago on the Wii. I have a feeling I did the exact same shit. Like, I'm just having the same issue. It's rough out here. Ah, oh, dude, seriously? That wasn't the right timing? Jesus. Yeah, I think if I press start, he'll finish the level for me. It'll go baby mode and finish it. Are they supposed to stay there? I don't know. It's possible. See, this game would be even better. I'd like it a lot more if I were just already really good at it. That's really the key thing here. See, that's what they want me to do. There we go. Fucking finally. I think there might be a secret down there, but I'm not going to test it because it's not worth dying trying to get it. Now I just need to not perish. What am I doing? Okay, that, I guess. Jesus, that's loud. The bass in this is really fucking loud. Man, I hope the Switch 2 improves the load times of some games. It's possible it could, but when it's running off of the cart, though, that's the thing. I think if it's running off of the cart, the answer would just be a definite no. Unless they let you, like, install it onto, like, the internal storage, but I doubt they're gonna let you do that. It'd be neat. But I I'm starting to get more of my Switch games physically. Not that I buy that many of them these days, but like, I try to get them physical. Like, this was a physical copy. When these games are so as expensive as they are, I try to get them physical when I can. Did you know that video games can get pretty expensive? It's a good thing that a lot of the most expensive video games are also not very good anymore. So it saves a lot of money, because you just don't have to buy them. I think that's pretty cool. Okay, I guess I can't get that way. You better collect every banana within the time limit, or else it's all over. Every banana must be claimed. No pressure. Well, that certainly didn't have a lot of time left on it. So far, this game's mostly running... Like, from what I can tell, it's mostly seems to be running at 60 FPS. But I did hear that the most notable times it drops is when it's like, during a boss fight. So we got ourselves a minecart stage. The minecart stages are pretty prestigious. Well, I guess I'm not getting that letter now. Minecart stages are pretty prestigious in the Donkey Kong Country fandom, as it were. Yeah, see what I mean with these, like, auto-scroll stages, though, with, like, the collectibles and shit? Is, like, because of the nature of the beast, like, it's an awful lot of trial and error and memorization to be able to do this right. I don't know how the fuck you're supposed to get that in. Really tight jump, I guess. Well, I got the G, so I got OG. Wow. Yeah, we got OG. I got most of the puzzle pieces. So this is, I guess B. They label it B now because it's like B for boss. Loving these load times. I can actually see the frame rate drop just in that little scene. That's funny. Wow, I think these things like bananas. Okay. Oh, it's going Super Saiyan now. I love it when they go Super Saiyan. Alright, I gotta jump underneath. Oh, we're still doing this? Okay. This is Super Saiyan 3? Or Ascended Super Saiyan? To go... This is like to go even further beyond? Oh, fucking up the timing on this. There we go, got it. That's about on the tier of a, It's about on the same tier as, like, fighting, like, naughty. You know, like the really naughty or whatever. Just the first boss in the first game. It's kind of a similar formula. So I guess I have to, like, walk in and do the finishing blow. Did I skip the button mashing section? I thought there was a button mashing section. Yeah, I guess I mashed through the prompt and messed it up or something. It's no Necky's nuts. I suppose that's true. Did they take it out? Yeah, I pressed the button too quick. I think I did the same thing on the Wii version. I don't know what the hit thing does, though. Does it just get you, like, more lives if you hit it enough times or something? Is it like that? So anyway, that was the first world. So we spent almost an hour on the first world. Get some kind of reward, I see. So we got free look. What's free look? So this is kind of like... Yeah, okay, I see. Kind of lets you look around a little. Gives you pride and accomplishment. Okay. From poppin' planks. I do not know who a Marina Light Years is. Is that some Star Ocean thing? Mischief Makers? Okay. I have seen an okay amount of Mischief Makers when I watched Mr. Radon stream it. But I was only like half paying attention. The main thing that I got out of Mischief Makers from watching Mr. Radon stream it was shake, 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 and that people generally like the game. Oh. There we go. Is this gonna do anything? It's just teaching me that I can do that. Yes, we used to be a civilized country. We used to be a real country where video games were something. Okay, so what the hell is this? Bash the baddies? Are we bashing the baddies? Is that what this is? Yes, we're bashing the baddies. Okay. I mean, maybe. So you can just, like, briefly stun them, I guess. I tried to roll, but the game disagreed, apparently. Okay. Oh, okay, this bit. Okay. Oh, right, you have to, wait for the... Yeah. Oh, that's really not a lot of time, huh? Wow. Jeez. I think that's... The crabs are really rude. I don't like the crabs. I dislike them. I don't think that they should be allowed to be around. Why is it so hard to get this fucking letter? Let me get this heart first. There we go. Well, I tried. So there was no point in struggling to get the letter O. It didn't matter. None of this matters. Did you know, chat, that nothing you do matters? And nothing ever amounts to anything? That's right. You're here to get the best kind of encouragement through the form of reality checks. I'm here to tell you how it is. Unlike those other streamers. Positivity? Positivity? Good messages? Good thinking? No. Not here. Exactly. Yep, simultaneous. Same person, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, I don't know how you're meant to do that quickly. That's a little absurd. You know what's the thing that I'm kind of noticing about this game so far? This game seems to be simultaneously really fast in terms of its movement and slow at the same time. And I think the reason it feels that way is because the movement, like the jumping, feels like something like Luigi jumping in like Mario Brothers 2. It's not like Mario Brothers 2 USA Luigi style jumping. Hey, Baxter. Where like you're just floating in the you're having like big hang time and floating a lot when you do a jump. But then like you know, you do a roll and it's like absurdly fast. And like the horizontal movement in general in this game is like very, very fast. And that's kind of the big difference, I think. That's kind of why it feels that way to me. Like, there's definitely a lot of that going on. So is this cannon a thing I can use? It is. Okay. Can I get inside of that? Probably only from this side. Aha, I see. Donkey Kong is very excited. Oh, that actually puts me out of it. Oh, okay then. Never mind. That didn't work how I thought it was gonna work. And because they made it wrong, they don't let you retry bonuses unless you redo the entire fucking stage. I don't know why they thought that was a good idea. That's like something I'm just gonna be a fucking negative bitch about the entire playthrough. Like, that is just not something I agree with from a game design standpoint. Don't fucking do that. Okay, I gotta wait for the spikes. Okay, we're still going up. And we're going down. I see their gimmicks. I see their gimmicks. I don't know how I feel about the Luigi jump. Well, I got my letters. I think the sharks are pretty good. I like the sharks. I mean, yeah, it's true. Like, you know, some of my wonderment and statements about this video game and how you're supposed to do things so quickly and stuff. Yeah. It's true that I do get through the other games very quickly. It's a matter of practice. I just personally don't see how you're meant to get those bananas that quickly. Like, just looking at it, I'm not sure what the solution exactly is supposed to be, other than, I guess, skill issue or something. I don't like that name, Sloppy Sands. I'm not a big fan of that. Okay, so this is, like, completely blocked off. Do I have to, like, get a running start or get a barrel or something? So, if you're enjoying watching me play this game, then you would really enjoy watching me play Donkey Kong 64. Because I don't... Like, that game is so well outside my fucking wheelhouse. Who knows how much struggling and issues I'm gonna have with that game. And you too can watch me play through Donkey Kong 64 if we reach the donation goal that is at the bottom of this game feed. Wow, I love shilling. Oh my god, what is wrong with the audio mixing in this? Was it like that in the original? I somehow doubt it. I have a feeling that they fucked this up. Oh, there goes Diddy. And I'm about to die too, because I don't have the fucking hover anymore. Oh. Yep, no hover means you just fucking die. This is what I was talking about. If I lose Diddy, I just fucking everything is over. Yeah, it's very possible that DK64 is just gonna be I don't like that, the video game, but we'll see. Yeah, that is really not programmed right, huh? Okay, I'm not gonna get that. I don't even think that was a letter anyway, it was just something else. How ironic it was a 1-up. The classic. Okay, so for this, I assume... Yeah. There we go. See, the music for this is weak as hell. Like, for this stage, this music sucks. You're not gonna get any filtered opinions here. You're gonna get the unfiltered ones. I think this track is extremely fucking weak. This sounds like something that would be in, like, Croc. And it doesn't belong. Like, it's not awful, it's just out of place, and it's really, like, subdued. Not really, like, something I think about when I think Donkey Kong.
Torokasi donated 25.
Oh, wow, thank you. Thank you, Torokasi, for donating 25. Very generous. Thank you so much. That brings us ever closer to a Donkey Kong 64 playthrough, which... Because there are some new people here, and as a streamer, it is part of your sworn duty to repeat yourself over and over again. It is with, like, more, like, basically, like, real N64 version. I'm using the Mr. FPGA for it, which is basically the exact same thing as an N64. And I'm using a real N64 controller for it. The Nintendo Switch Online N64 controller. And in addition to that, I'm not going to be using the Swap Anywhere cheat code, mod, whatever you want to call it. I'm going to be playing actual, fully sanctified Donkey Kong 64 when that goal is met. Very exciting. Well, this is a little unfortunate. There we go. The only regret is it gets me closer to DK64. Understandable. It is helpful for other stuff, though, like what the goal says. It's helpful for pain for, like, future outfit stuff. And the stream does need new emotes. Like, more of them. There's more slots. And that stuff ain't free. So it's very helpful. And yeah, equipment stuff if need be. I do need to, at some point, sometime this year, get the Eon Mark II or whatever it's called for the GameCube.
Kitty Kong donated 25.
I thought you were dead. I thought you were dead, Kitty Kong. What happened? Okay, I have to use this mechanic. I mean, I guess Kitty Kong giving me money is okay. I don't know where Kitty Kong got the money, though. Yeah, even, like, the moving here is super fast on, like, the grabbing the grass and stuff. It's, like, almost unsettlingly fast. But then the jumping's really floaty, which is just a little strange. But, you know, you get used to it. It's fine, I'm sure. But very much appreciated, though, Kitty Kong. Thank you for the 25. Okay, so what do you... Okay, you have to grab this. It didn't work. Okay, there we go. Okay, there we go. Man, the jumping off of this is weird. Okay, it worked that time. I mean, I just thought Kitty Kong died sometime between Donkey Kong Country 3 and Donkey Kong 64. I almost got everything in that stage. I often end up missing one puzzle piece, which is kind of funny. But yeah, there's like a different GameCube HDMI adapter that I'm gonna have to get at some point. That'll make it so some very problematic games with constant resolution switching are dealt with. Like Kokoto Platform Jumper, which I need to finish. Okay. So this is the map key again. Am I taking the easy route? No, I'm just trying to find the map secrets, Cranky. That's all I'm doing. You know, lives are pretty cheap in this game, I'm noticing. I already have like 26 though. I do like the squawks thing though. Granting one extra balloon thing's pretty cool and it's pretty cheap, so it does have infinite stock. Oh, it would work because the whole thing with the other GameCube adapter is it's going to be routed through the retro tank with the component cables I have for the Wii. So it would be fine. The Retro Tank 5X can handle it. It would also... Like, this is a really minor thing, and I've largely have gotten used to it at this point, honestly. But, like, the aspect ratio is slightly stretched wider on my end when I play GameCube games. Like, the LG monitor I use doesn't actually understand it, like, the resolution correctly. So there's, like, some slight stretching. And running it through that other HDMI would fix that. Oh, here we go. Now I have to get used to the controls again because they didn't fucking explain them. Anyway, I wasted those 3 hearts, I guess. It's cool. I think it's like, yeah, you tap or you hold it, okay. Or tap it, either one. But yeah, this game has way too many goddamn auto-scroll stages. It's actually insane, and it's like my least favorite thing about this game. It gets completely deranged. Maybe the higher resolution, though, will help. Okay, so those are like, yeah, gonna be dangerous. Gotta stay away from the weird fire. These bombs just look like they were taken from Crash Bandicoot 3. They're like jet ski stages in Crash Bandicoot 3, and these bombs are just like nearly identical in appearance to those. They also show up as a the equivalent of like a green shell in Crash Team Racing on the PS1. Weird stuff. Gotta get around to playing through the Crash games at some point on stream. I never did really play much of Crash 1. I probably wouldn't be a huge fan, but, you know. This is just the same mechanic as what you get in Donkey Kong Country 3 with that Squitter stage. I got my letters. God, the mixing in this is fucked up. My monitor actually has a harder time handling resolution changes than my capture card does. It's actually really interesting. What's the order of these? It doesn't really matter. I'm going to do them all anyway. Crash 1 mostly just looks hard. That's kind of my understanding of it. It's just hard. Like, other than, I guess, pretty good aesthetics, especially for an early PS1 platformer, Crash 1's pretty impressive stuff. But, like, there's not really a compelling reason to, not really a compelling reason to go out of your way to play it, I guess, unless you're someone like me who really is interested in checking out other games that are older that may not be the best of their franchise, but I'm still interested in what they're about. This is kind of a bit scary. Jesus. Okay, I guess that worked. Oh, you can flip them. Well, that makes it a lot easier to deal with these motherfuckers. Well, at least now I know. Does it work on them? Nope. Well, never mind. It doesn't make it easier then. Never mind. They just made those guys annoying to deal with. Oh, I was supposed to blow it. Okay, I fucked that up then. Can I fix it? Okay, I can. Wow, look at him. Look at him go. Oh, I see what it does. It's alright if you don't 100%. Understandable. Yeah, it's certainly a bit of time with this one. It's always fun to play a game that I'm just explicitly not experienced in. A lot of people consider this game to be pretty difficult, though, to be honest. Much like they do any of the Donkey Kong Country games, like, they're generally considered to be hard video games. And sometimes I need to be reminded of that, because I'm so used to just rinsing the first 3 games. Okay, so I think they want me to use the barrel here to... Yeah. Oh, damn. Hello, Immortal of Thunder. Welcome in. Is there a way to make... No, those guys are just dangerous in general. I think I just have to time my jump better. I thought maybe I could bounce off of them, but what the fuck? How am I supposed to get this then? Is it just a super tight jump? No, it can't be. Maybe there is a way to hit these guys, and I just don't know what it is. Is there something I'm not aware of? I feel like I'm missing a mechanic here. Are they only dangerous when they're, Nope. Well, at least I know. I can kill him that way. Oh, it's... Okay. It's because I needed the crate. That's a little rude. But alright. But no George Wood. I get that reference, though. Oh, Jesus. Just roll through, roll through. There we go. Well, maybe don't roll through. It's all timing. How do I break you? Was I meant to carry the barrel all the way to there? That's a little deranged. No George Wood today. Unfortunate there's a Billy Mitchell Easter egg, but I guess it was long ago enough. Although, is Nintendo that in touch to even pay attention to that shit anymore? Would Nintendo even know what a Billy Mitchell is? Nintendo seems to be so, like, isolated and off on their own when it comes to stuff. I don't know if they know what a Billy Mitchell is. Like, you know, Retro Studios could have just put it in, and Nintendo wouldn't have understood what it meant. Yeah, video games can be pretty alright. This game's running mostly fine, honestly. I have definitely noticed some dips, but it's nothing too egregious. It's pretty okay. I kind of feel like, I get the impression that, John Linneman, the fella who did the video for the kind of, like, port review of this game, it was pretty obvious he really dislikes this game inherently to begin with, which is fine. Opinions are allowed. But I have a feeling that because of that, he might have been a little overly harsh in some areas. But I understand the notion, just because, like, it is a game they're charging $60 US for, and they should do better. And I fully agree with that everything should be basically perfect for a game that came out in 2008. Like, it should just be superior in every way, and that is an absolutely correct take. I do not, wish to, I do not wish to take that away from John Linneman, but I do think that he really overplayed the performance problems of this game. This game's mostly running at a lock 60. Maybe that gets worse later on, but considering he never showed footage past the first world, I doubt that he knows even what the game runs or looks like past the first world. So, just based off the footage shown, I'm pretty sure that's the case. So I'm not really gonna take his word on that bit. But so far, this is running pretty well. Because I was honestly expecting worse. Like, for example, in this stage, there's been a little bit of, like, drop. But it's, like, pretty small. Yeah, I just can't have any real, like, confidence in what the Switch 2 is going to do for Switch 1 games. It's such an unknown quantity. We never really know. And we're never gonna know until, like, it's out. You know? Like, Nintendo's never gonna be transparent about that or even care enough to explain it. Well, there goes Diddy. I don't have the jetpack anymore. I'm gonna have to remember that. Like, in theory, you know... In theory, this sort of thing... You could just assume it's gonna, like, some things are just gonna inherently work better, but... We don't know. I think probably the best indication that you can get for, what something's gonna run like is if you, look at, like, overclocked Switch hardware stuff. Because, like, overclocked Switch demonstrations will, like, show that some games definitely get improved a lot, and it's reasonable-ish to assume that, the Switch 2 is gonna behave in some way like an overclocked Switch, but we don't know. Like, it might just try to be completely accurate to everything as much as possible, and then it's gonna be complete dog shit. And things will still run terrible. We don't know. But I would like to be optimistic, but I have no reason to be. But it would be awesome if, like, some games that run like shit and look like shit didn't do that on the Switch too. The main two that come to my mind is Xenoblade Chronicles 2 and Hyrule Warriors 2 Age of Calamity. Those are, like, my top two. Boy, oh boy, this needs to be running on better hardware, games of Switch. The games of Switch. I have good words today. I am a true wordsmith. The Pokemon stuff is also, of course, something you could throw in there. Pokemon doesn't immediately come to my mind because I'm not a huge Pokemon head. But I definitely have been waiting to play Legends of Arceus on the Switch because of Switch 2, hopefully maybe making that run better and maybe punch in at a higher resolution. Oh, I'm on a whale. I wasn't sure what I was on top of. Okay, so this makes the blow thing go up. Oh, fuck. Okay, so it does that. Yeah. I see. Fuck. So this is, again, another auto-scroller, but at least it's one of the more interesting types. And it wasn't that long. What are those weird birds doing there? Well, they're gone now. I didn't like them. I guess they're meant for bowling. They're like bowling birds. Anyone remember Elf Bowling? Remember when I played that for like 5 minutes? Yeah, that was a time. Good old Elf Bowling. On the GBA and many other such prestigious platforms. Fuck. Well, I guess I'm not getting that. Oh. I guess there was a whale there, and I didn't notice. It kind of just was invisible to my eyes. Well, these things happen. My understanding of Rune Factory 5 is, that was kind of a bad game. That seemed to be kind of what everybody said. Like, even setting aside, like, the quality of the port or the performance on Switch or whatever. People just kind of were just saying it kind of sucked compared to some of the other games. No wonder I didn't see the fucking whale. It was like almost literally you couldn't see it. They were hiding it, so it wasn't me just not paying attention. It was almost not visible. It's like been underwater. Well, I guess I'm not getting that either. Fuck. Oh, we did it. What's the next upcoming Rune Factory game? Even, like, what is it? So, you don't think it's a bad game? Fair enough. I'm just going based off of what I've heard. I don't have an opinion. I've not really played Rune Factory. I, fun fact, have owned Rune Factory 4th, twice over, and still haven't really put time into it. I first got it on the 3DS, and then it came out on, like, the, what was it, yeah, it came out on the Switch, so I got it on the Switch, and then it came out on Steam, and I haven't bought it on Steam. A series of unfortunate events. Probably the most annoying thing I've experienced, though, when it comes to getting cucked on a like newer version of a game, is when I beat Dragon Quest XI S on the Switch, and then like 3 months later it was announced for PS4, PS5, well, not PS5, but PS4 and PC. And then, like, because my PC is drastically more powerful than a... I guess we're not getting that letter. It's a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity. Drastically more powerful than a fucking Switch. Well, you know how that goes. I thought there would be a secret down there. That legit looked like I'm a secret, and it ended up not being that. Because, not sure if anyone's aware, but... Fuck. But, Dragon Quest XI's on the Switch runs like shit. Because it's an RPG, it's perfectly playable. Man, not having Diddy here is dire. They don't give you Diddy here, so now this is a million times more difficult. So now I actually have to, like, struggle. This is unfortunate. Well, I'm not getting that letter. Getting that letter K seems to be really fucking difficult, I'm noticing. Oh my god, dude. I'm gonna lose all my lives on this stage. I disagree. I just disagree with that death. I don't think that's what happened, but if you say so. Yeah, this is really sensitive. I remember doing this stage a little bit on the Wii and remember being just as annoyed at this stage. It's like extremely sensitive with like its fucking boundaries and shit. What even is this timer for? I don't even know what that does. What do these do? Other than get me fucking killed. Like, what is that supposed to do? Fucking mysterious. Anyway, this is again a really good example of why I don't want to 100% this game. Oh, pops up a rock? Okay. How ironic. It does the exact fucking opposite. Jesus. A fucking rock wall to protect me. Yeah, that sure protected me, alright. It was fucking easier just not doing it. Stupid fucking stage design. I can only imagine that playing this game in 2-player mode just makes it way fucking harder. That's been my observation with, like, every, like, 2D platformer that has a 2-player mode that's simultaneous, is it just makes the game fucking harder. Unless it's, like, really explicitly designed around it, like Mario Wonder is or something. Okay, I finally got a checkpoint. Where's Diddy? Why is Diddy extinct in this stage? What happened to him? Is it because he'll make the stage too easy? Oh, there he is. A little late. I like how that crab just fell off. That's pretty good. What? So apparently water splashes through those windows, and it just ever so slightly... It gave me no real warning, it just sort of happened, and then I fucking perished, so that's cool. I like the music in this stage, because I think it's just a remix of one of David Wise's tracks anyway. But, like... boy, this sure is a fucking stage that has some ideas. Oh, there's the thing there. I should just wait for the next wave. Oh, thank you. Thank you for that. I really appreciate that, crab. Thank you for killing me. Can I have some more? Now the game's like, let me finish the stage for you. The pig's like, I want to do it for you. Let me help. The glorious era of the Nintendo Wii. Give me the controller. We would like to play. I owned a Wii for like a year or year and a half. And that's about as long as I owned one. So the same thing happened again, but I really don't feel like I was close enough to the window to justify it fucking killing me instantly. But what do I know? I guess I'm just gonna have to memorize the fact that the windows will just instantly kill you as soon as you get near them. At least based off of whatever random timing it has that I'm gonna have to just really, really pay attention to, I guess. But yeah, I was pretty disappointed with the Wii overall. I've told this story before, but it really didn't do it for me. Okay, so the stupid wave bullshit is coming up with the windows again, right here. There we go. And what do you know, that's the end of the stage. But yeah, the Wii was pretty disappointing for me, and while it definitely ended up getting some good games, it, had a lot of problems. And it also took a long time for the good games to come out, and that was part of what made me get rid of the Wii. Is because, like, it just didn't have a very compelling library for, like, at least a couple years after it was out, which is a problem a lot of consoles have. But yeah, I ended up just kind of bouncing off of it a lot of the, like, for most of the games. I ended up just playing, like, what I ended up playing most was probably, the fucking Umbrella Chronicles shooting game on the Wii, like the Resident Evil Umbrella Chronicles game on the Wii. I ended up probably putting the most time into that than any of the other fucking games, to be honest, at least at the time. Like, I had Mario Galaxy, it was fine. I would like it more today, but, like, back then I was like, this is okay. I wasn't, like, super duper impressed by it. But I'm sure if I were to revisit it, I would like it a lot more now. I vaguely remember this boss being, like, kind of a bit cryptic about what it wanted me to do. Oh yeah, it wants you to hit the fucking crate. So I have to, like, wait for the... So I guess I just have to... Really? That counted as a hit? Well, fuck you too, game. See, that's a lot of waiting around. Okay, there goes Diddy. Wow, the timing on this is actually pretty fucking tight. Well, I'm definitely not gonna get this. Wow. That was really fair. Thank you for that game. Can we do that again? That was super fun. Can I skip this? Thank you. Man, I do not like the way this fight works. It's really weird that this is a boss fight. Why was that so long? Why was the wind-up so long on that? What the fuck? Oh, great. This one doesn't flip over like the other ones do. Anyway, I'm definitely fucking dead again because this fight's weird as hell. It's got some strange-ass fucking hitboxes. Holy shit. Anyway, they're gonna do that thing. Yeah. Except this time they didn't do it in the bullshit spot, so I don't know what their problem was. Oh, apparently you have to do it 3 times now. Okay. Stupid fucking boss fight made by stupid dumb babies. I don't mean to sound like a hater, but this is pretty rough. They are not letting me skip it. Why did that take so many presses? I think it's because it had to load it in. Oh, I didn't get it. Go up and do your thing. Wait, what? So the crate doesn't matter, what? What? I'm so confused now. What the fuck? It didn't seem to work before, but whatever. Okay. Wait. Does the crate rule matter now? What's happening? I'm trying to understand this fight. What? Okay, I don't understand this. I don't understand this fight, but I guess I'll just keep doing the thing. Yeah, maybe it's just like collectibles or something. So like, how many hits is it? I thought it would be 3 because 3 crabs, but I guess it's like going based off of their total amount of health or something. Why did they do that so long? Can you get off your fucking pose? Taking a fucking eternity. Holy shit. Why did I get hit there? Am I not able to damage them? You want me to roll into them, but, how? That doesn't work, game. You're telling me to roll and it doesn't actually work. I have to keep hitting them so that they get in a stunned state. Did I miss Diddy somehow? Why did it make me miss Diddy? I fucking pushed the button and it didn't fucking work. So I guess I'm gonna be fucked during this fight. Yeah, they don't let me skip. The skip doesn't work correctly. Anyway, I'm fucked because I don't have 2 extra health points, so... Because they just kind of advanced me really quickly. I don't understand why, this crab isn't dying. Why did that take 3 tries this time instead of 1? Does this count as 7th gen? Yes. It came out in the Wii. Apparently the ground pound also works. That's weird. Learning things on accident. Okay, I don't think that did anything. It got me killed, though. But yeah, I remember this fight being weird and jank and very fucking cryptic. And I don't even know if I ever actually figured out what the fuck I was supposed to do. I think I just ended up winning anyway after enough tries. I'm not alone in that? Interesting. So apparently now this is working. I don't really quite understand, but okay. Let me try hitting them. Is that doing anything? It doesn't seem to be. I don't understand this fucking video game. Is the timing just absurdly fucking tight after you hit them? Like, do you have to just be like a fucking Jedi? Or is it just truly many, many hits are required? Stop telling me that, game. You're gonna get me fucking killed. Okay, that's just gonna fuck me up. That's clearly not what you're supposed to do. I think this doesn't... Look, whatever. Fucking whatever, dude. We're still going. Why are we still going? Okay. Cool. So why is this fight like 15 minutes long? When you try to copy a game made by Rareware, pro tip, don't copy the worst part of their game. Yeah, that doesn't fucking work. For some reason I don't understand this face. This makes no fucking sense. There is no feedback for anything that you do in this fucking boss. This is like some fucking clown shoes shit. Like, this is completely fucking imperceptible. And it has a bunch of, like, RNG as well. Like, their movements are random, too. Like, whenever they do their little claw thing, like that shit. That doesn't do anything. So, like, am I supposed to roll into them now? Even though the ground pound worked on all of them before that? I'm pretty sure I've tried rolling into them and it doesn't fucking work either. But we'll try that and see if it does anything. Absolute fucking garbage fight. Oh my god. Yeah, okay, that's just nonsense. This game has no fucking consistency about how any of this fight works. They're just making it up as they go along. Cool. So, I haven't fully come to a conclusion yet on what I think about the physics in this game, but I'm so far leaning towards not thinking they're very good. You don't really have that much control over your air movement like you do in the original games. It just feels like this feels a little sloppy. I mean, maybe that's the case, but also the roll doesn't work. Do you understand the meaning here? The rolling doesn't work there, but the ground pound does. But then sometimes the rolling also works on the other dudes. That's like the miscommunication issue. That's the thing I don't like about this, is that they're like confusing the shit out of the player. Fuck! Like, they're like, it works until it doesn't. Alright, I have to roll. Because we changed the rules. Right, we have to roll. There we go. Can I eat them now? I should be allowed to feast upon their corpses. I don't care about the tikis. I still want to eat them. Yeah, I don't understand that hit thing. Did I still, like, press a button too soon? I don't get it. I don't get it. The hit thing is weird. Can they maybe make that different when they make this game again? Yeah, needing to wait for the buttons to appear is stupid as hell. I'm gonna say something potentially controversial, but I'm brave. And I'm gonna say it. Your streamer's gonna say it, that's right. Based off of, like, the 2 hours I played of Yooka-Laylee and the Impossible Lair, note, I'm talking about the spin-off, not the mainline Yooka-Laylee game. That's completely different. I have a feeling that if I were to go back and play Yooka-Laylee Impossible Lair some more, that I think that would be a better Donkey Kong Country game than this. I have a feeling that might be the case. John Linneman at Digital Foundry also said that. And I think I might agree with him if I went back and played that some more. I think he might be right. Because see, a few takeaways so far to kind of summarize my thoughts so far on this as I've been playing through it. This game, I feel like there's some inconsistency in how some of this works. Like, there's consistency if you have it memorized, of course, but it's a little strange that your jump is this floaty, and then the roll is like Mach speed. And the roll jump is even more absurd. So, like, giving you some examples here. So, see how much faster that is and how the camera moves with it? And then your normal jump's, like, got this weird slow wind up to it. And there's also another big problem that this game has. It's that Diddy stays on your back the entire time, and is part of a health point system. You take 2 hits, you lose Diddy. So, here's a problem, though, is that whenever you lose Diddy, you lose the ability to do this, and you also lose the ability to continue to chain your roll. This is a problem because as soon as you lose Diddy, you completely lose this part of your moveset, and you have to completely change the way that you play this game whenever you lose Diddy, which more than likely is just going to get you killed rather than anything else. I think that's a huge flaw in the game design. I think that is very confusing to the player and will also require them to pay very close attention to what's going on in order to adapt to the fact that they don't have Diddy anymore. I think it's not a very well thought out system. See, now Diddy's gone, so I can't hover anymore, and I can't do an extended roll. So now I have to completely change how I play. And also, you don't have a lot of air control in this game, for the most part. You have a bizarre amount of air control under, like, one specific circumstance I noticed, which was, when you, are shooting out of a barrel vertically, you tend to have quite a bit of control, like, more than the original games did. But, like, you don't actually have a lot of control over what you're doing. Like, it's a little sluggish. You can't really, like, do a lot of extra maneuvers like you can in the other games. So, like, there's a weird floatiness to it. And, you know, I try to be fair with these things. Also noticing the frame rate's really fucking juddery and bad here, but that's just this version of the game. The Wii version doesn't do that, so I'm not gonna, like, shit on the game for that. That's just all the problems of the port. But, it's doesn't feel nearly as good, in my opinion, as the original trilogy does to play, and that's... I try to be as least biased as I possibly can with this shit, because I know how the human brain works. So I'm trying to be very objective about what I'm seeing here and how this game feels to play. Like, I'm not trying to make something up. I also don't like how many things in this game require you to stop and mash buttons. Like this ground pound thing being such a core part of the gameplay is a little obnoxious. And it constantly makes you want to stop everything you're doing to go look for a thing. I don't have to imagine it being Waggle Toadosky because I tried that version on the original Wii. Like, I don't hate this game. I think it's, thus far, underwhelming and often it feels like it's missing a lot of the point of the original Donkey Kong Country trilogy. I have been told by a few people, and they're pretty insistent though, that like Tropical Freeze manages to bring it together. And I do own Tropical Freeze, so whenever I get through this game, sometime after, I'm gonna have to do Tropical Freeze and see what happens. Now, see, that's funny, because at least it's the beginning of the stage, right? That's just a funny little troll. Like, that's fine. That's amusing. It didn't make me laugh, but I understood the joke. And the hitboxes are really not great, but to be purely objective here, that's also true of the original trilogy. The original trilogy hitboxes are not perfect. Let's be real, so I'm not gonna pretend like the original trilogy doesn't have some fucking questionable as fuck hitboxes, because it absolutely does sometimes. The difference is that I've played those games enough times to just memorize a lot of that shit when I haven't for this. But it doesn't change the fact that the fucking, man, this is not working out. Doesn't change the fact, though, that, like, the things what I say about the physics and the core mechanic of the Diddy and Donkey Kong dynamic, work in this game. Which is, in my opinion, not well. I think, though, that if I had to have paid money for this very expensive asking price, I'd be pretty pissed. Like, I'd be more angry at this game if this were my money that I spent to play it, because this port is not worth what they're asking. There are more frame drops than there should be, which is any. That seems impossible to get without Diddy, but maybe I'm wrong. But, you know, other than that, this is perfectly serviceable. Like, this is a solid enough platformer. It's just not measuring up to, you know, some of my favorite games of all time. Which is always a big ask. Like, really, like, it's the same thing, like, with a lot of my favorite games, I'm always going to be more critical of follow-ups. Like, some of you may not be aware, but I am extremely critical of all of the newer Resident Evil games. It just doesn't come up as much because I haven't really, like, played the remakes on stream. Or played any of the newer Resident Evil games on stream, because my computer explodes when I try to stream those games. Fuck. Motion controls can be awesome, but the Wii is not a good demonstration of any of that as far as I know. All of the best demonstrations of how awesome motion controls can be in a game can be found in VR games. All the best motion control examples are in a VR game. Yeah, other than that, the Wii was good at just shooting pointer games like Umbrella Chronicles on the Wii, which I was talking about, like, was one of my most played games on the Wii. Because shooting shit with a Wii controller is fun as hell. It's the same thing with Resident Evil 4 Wii Edition, which I also played a shitload of on my Wii. The Wii was always at its best when it was just you shooting shit. Same thing with Metroid Prime 3. And then eventually they did the HD ones. I don't know if they called them that, but they called it like Trilogy or whatever. Okay, so there's like a mystery here that I have to solve. Wait, was that letter always there? I didn't notice the N until now. How am I? Oh, there's the switch. Oh, I didn't see the switch. Okay, that explains it. I see. Now it all becomes clear. Even if the aesthetics take a hit, I think that system that they just showed for the barrels is a better system than how they do it in the original Super Nintendo games, you know? I think that's a smarter system with, like, the notches and stuff. It doesn't look as good to the eyes, but it works. So, like, I can understand why you would do that, because it can be a little confusing and cryptic to know where the barrels are going without that notch system, so I can completely respect that choice. I think that's reasonably smart. I'm getting fucked over on this. I'm just gonna wait. Go. I think I missed the thing, but I don't care. Now, is there anything that's gonna go wrong when I push this button? Yes. Okay, I have to time it. Okay, that one's safe. Some of these are safe, some of them aren't. So there's gonna be like some kind of gimmick here. Wow, the timing on that is dog shit. There's like some weird ass fucking travel time on this that's a weird timing. But okay. Wow, that is extremely hard to get a read on. Well, we did it. That's really rude to have that at the end of your stage. Oh, I missed one letter. Alas. Sadness. Nothing but sadness. Yeah, Resident Evil 4 on the Wii is one of the best versions of Resident Evil 4. Unfortunately, it has aged poorly visually because the Wii had a bad resolution like the GameCube. I would say probably the tier... There's too many versions of Resident Evil 4, so like... I'm gonna skip some of them, but like my tier list would be like... Resident Evil 4 VR Edition. Unfortunately exclusive to Oculus / Meta Quest devices. That's the best version of Resident Evil 4. So the RE4 VR version is the best version. Second best would be probably the PC version, like the Steam version with the HD mod. Bit of a weird qualifier, but it's true. And then third best would be like the Wii version. And then like fourth best. Like we're just skipping the other ones because they're all the fucking same and they don't matter. Like the fourth best would be like the GameCube original. The other ones are all like kind of shit. Because they have like big problems with like their versions. But that's kind of like the tier of good RE4s. Kind of how I'd list them off as. Have I tried jump rolling yet? I'm pretty sure if I didn't, I wouldn't be this far in the game. That's my hunch. I like Resident Evil 4 Remake, but I don't like it as much as the original. It is simply not as good as the original. Oh yeah, I guess I can buy that key. I forgot about the key. There are some notable problems with Resident Evil 4 Remake that most people don't pick up on because they just don't notice these things, or they don't play the game more than once. The biggest problem that Resident Evil 4 Remake has is it has bloom aiming in a single-player game, which is absolutely moronic. And it really just completely fucks up a part of that video game inherently in a way that is just bad. No, most people don't know what bloom aiming is. Bloom aiming is a term used in esports FPS games like Counter-Strike, Valorant, Overwatch, and so on. Bloom aiming is something used in competitive games where if you were to shoot and spray your weapon or whatever, or as the old saying goes, spray and pray, they would basically make the shooting be slightly random, where it's not always going to be exactly where your crosshair goes and shoots. So if you're just shooting your shots a whole bunch, sometimes it's just going to go like in another direction that's not exactly where you want it to go. And the whole purpose of that is so that it notionally adds more fairness to competitive play or something. I'm not sure if I totally agree with it, but that's the idea behind it. And for some reason they put that in a single-player survival horror game that requires you to conserve ammunition to an extent and also requires you to aim well. And you play it by yourself against AI opponents. And Capcom thought that was cool to do. And I don't know why. Because it really ruins a lot of things in that game. There's a way to turn it off with on PC with the mod. There's like like 4 different mods that do that. But otherwise, if you don't do that, it'll always be there. If you play the console version, it's always there. But basically, in summary, it makes it so that you miss your shots. Even if it's point blank, you can miss your shots in Resident Evil 4 Remake, and it's not your fault. And that's a game that has limited ammo. So it's a huge flaw. Like, frankly speaking, it's a huge flaw, and I know I missed that, but I can't go back for it anymore. So I didn't even mean to go into the barrel, I just kind of did. So yeah, because it has bloom aiming, that really fucking ruins some of that game for me. But at least you can mod it out on PC, and that's something. But I'm not going to forgive them for that, because it's just a bad design choice. It also makes stuff like the shooting gallery just RNG bullshit. I also don't like the lack of laser sights. That's another thing where I'm like, I could do without. I thought I would hit the wall there. That looked like a solid object. Well, since this game doesn't let you retry bonuses, I guess I'm just not getting that now. I was mostly fine with the content changes of Resident Evil 4 Remake. I'm just not fine with the mechanics of Resident Evil 4 Remake. I think most of the mechanics are worse than the original. It's not as a good feeling video game as the original is. It also has that problem that all of modern Resident Evil games have since 7 onwards. They all share the same problem of AAA motion capture obsession. And a lot of AAA games in general have this problem. It's not exclusive to Resident Evil games, the newer ones. But basically, like, everything needs to be mocapped in a way that looks realistic, so when you move the character around, they are more sluggish and less responsive. Like, they have to do full turns and rotations and stuff, and they can't like do any snap movement because everything has to look realistic. So because of that, there's less response from the character you're trying to control in a Resident Evil game or any of these newer AAA games. So it ends up, when you're trying to do precise movements and playing on higher difficulties in something like a newer Resident Evil game, it's pretty difficult to adapt to that because it doesn't feel like you're in full control of the character, and it's very awkward. There's like a bit of a disconnect between what the player is inputting versus what you're seeing on the screen. And it's not great feeling. But that is, again, not a problem exclusive to Resident Evil 4 Remake. That's like every video game in the past, like, 10 years or more. But yeah, it's kind of one of those things I'm not a huge fan of. Because the thing is that for me, when it comes to a Resident Evil game, is I greatly value its replay value and its solidity of its mechanics, right? And I feel like Resident Evil 4 Remake really misses the bar on that. And it becomes more apparent when you try to push for, like, the challenges and the higher difficulties and stuff. I still enjoy it, though. I still think it's a good game. Yeah, I figured that would damage me. I don't know how you avoid damage, to be honest. But, you know, at least the aiming problems are something that's solvable. Like, there are mods for it, but it's sad that on console you can't do shit about it. Love a good monkey, yep. But they're not donkeys, that's true. One thing I can say is I'm sure glad I have a Super Nintendo controller, like a classic controller. Because it makes playing this game a lot better. If I didn't have this, oh boy. Trying to play this on a fucking Pro controller might make me want to end it. It's going well. I am definitely veering on the side of more negative on this game as I continue to play it, but I kind of expected that might be the case considering how it went for me on the Wii version. Like, the game is basically still the same game. It's not like they changed the video game, you know? I don't know how you're meant to get up there. But I don't hate this game. I just think that it's pretty lackluster for a Donkey Kong Country game. But obviously my standards are going to be high. Well, I'm dead. That was my bad. I wish the mod scenes were a little better for Resident Evil, though, just because, like, they're so cool in some other games, and you don't see them reach those heights very often. Thanks for the follow. Follows are anonymous, so you won't get called out if you follow. So don't worry about it. Your social anxiety is safe. But yeah, no, at the end of the day, I still like Resident Evil 4 Remake. I think it's still good. It's just not as good as one of the greatest games of all time. Oh well. And honestly, I wasn't expecting it to be when I played it. I'm gonna be real, I didn't comprehend any of that visually. I didn't know where Donkey Kong went. I think probably the most impressive stuff with Resident Evil 4 modding community things, and this is more recent, really, like very recent, is just like the implementation of the randomizers and improving on them. They're getting really good at that. They're doing a lot with those games now to randomize them, and I think that's great. A coconut router. Oh, thank you. Thank you very much. Yep, been doing some big DKCing. Played through the whole trilogy yesterday in one stream, and now we're doing the, we're doing this. Hey, Megami. So this came out, in 2008, and I'm just playing, like, the re-release on Switch. This game has been re-released twice now. So, what are the order of these? This is the next one, okay. You know what? I'm gonna go back to the Cranky Shop. I don't know if it's gonna matter, but I'm gonna get the thing. I did buy it, right? Do these stack? I think these stack, actually. But because they just let you keep buying them, so. Oh! I was buying the wrong thing. Okay, so there's like 2 menus here. Okay, that's not intuitive. So this is actually what I want. And that just helps you with stuff. Okay. Oh, did you? That's interesting. So, did you mean the Game Boy Color one? Or did you mean Donkey Kong Land? Yeah, FF7 Rebirth's not my kind of game. I played through and beat all of Remake. And I enjoyed it for what it was, but I was also extremely fucking confused by, like, more than half of that game's plot. And I haven't played the original FF7. So I was expecting the game to be a remake, and it wasn't. They lied to me. And it kind of ended up, just being a whole thing. But I enjoyed Remake for what it was. It had problems, but, like, I enjoyed it. It was a good time. But I really wish I understood that plot at all. And then, like, I've tried playing the original Final Fantasy VII multiple times. I think 3 or 4 times in my life. I am not getting this bonus. This is not happening. Close. Very close, but no dice. Perish. I have really tried to get into Final Fantasy VII Original and play through that, and it has bounced off me every time. I've thought about it a lot in more recent, past few months because Rebirth came out and stuff. I've given it some thought, and I think probably the main reason is just simply because, this is like the rare time that I'm a fucking graphics whore. And I just cannot get into the way that game looks. Like, I feel like it visually clashes way too much. I feel like the Lego models in the FMVs and in the in-game stuff don't mesh at all with the rest of the game's visuals. It takes me out of it. It doesn't look right. And none of the other PS1 Final Fantasies have that problem because they're newer. I understood that was the way of the times, but I had no nostalgia. I didn't grow up playing that game. This is confusing as fuck. I understand what happened, but that is a kind of clumsy mechanic. Like, I didn't have a PS1 until around the time the PS2 came out. So, I just didn't end up playing it when Final Fantasy VII came out. I was not part of that moment. I would have been too young anyway. I would have been too young to really understand it. So, it was kind of just, I missed that boat. It was not part of my DNA. So because I'm never gonna play through the original Final Fantasy VII, it seems like that just seems like it's just not gonna happen in my life. Can they, like, maybe have this not be stupid? Okay. That is awkward as hell. Can they quit that? Okay. But yeah, like a lot of the other PS1 JRPGs out there have aged much more gracefully. It really just kind of felt like only Final Fantasy VII had that problem, but it was like a pioneer and whatever, so like I can respect it. I can respect that, but I just missed the boat. I feel like you had to be there. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm full of shit. Maybe the streamer's fucking wrong. But yeah, I just couldn't. I just keep bouncing off of it, so well. I mean, I've beaten Final Fantasy IX on PS1. I fucking love that game. That's a great game. That's a good one right there. I enjoyed that. I haven't really played 8. The funny thing is I've owned Final Fantasy 8 for a long ass time and just haven't actually gotten around to playing it. Like I've owned the greatest hits version. I got it at the same time as I got Final Fantasy 9. I did like some kind of trade-in. I don't remember what it was for, like what I traded in, but I ended up getting Final Fantasy 8 and 9. And I only ended up playing through 9. But, you know, I had a very good time with 9. I mean, if they are actually remaking 9... I feel... So, I guess everyone's entitled to their own, you know, whatevers, right? I feel like just because a remake of a game is coming out, or might be coming out, it doesn't really invalidate the original's existence. You know? Like, it's still most likely worth playing through the original. I think I've learned the lesson enough in my life that a remake does not guarantee that it's going to be better than the original and completely overwrite the existence of the original. Wow, I got fucking destroyed. And definitely for the case of, like, a remake of a PS1 game, that's not really gonna happen, probably, unless your name is Star Ocean 2. Everything I've seen and heard about Star Ocean 2, like, original versus the remake, that is one of those rare situations where, like, you don't want to play the original. That's what I've seen. The original sounds like a far more fucked up video game. What do you do here? Do I have to wait for them to do that leaning thing and roll into them? What is going on with this? Okay. That is a weird, weird enemy. They didn't do it that time. Don't I have to be closer? Cool. Why does this game have such severe visual clarity problems, chat? Why is this such a fucking mystery to do basic shit in this game? Can they, like, ever explain anything? There we go. So how am I supposed to avoid taking damage? How is that possible? Why did they not do the thing? Christ. What a fucking mess. Yeah, it's certainly a critter. It's a very excitable critter. I have no idea how I'm supposed to get that. I'm not gonna worry about it. There's this letter G, though. It's pretty cool. This is a little chaotic. Is this another Bash the Baddie segment? Sure is. Bash the baddies. They're very excitable. These guys love killing. They love murder. Oh, there's that guy. He's gone now. Yeah, this blowing mechanic is stupid as hell. Maybe I should be using that more on enemies. Maybe that makes some stuff easier. Oh, you know what I bet it is? You know what I bet it is? Those stupid fucking Scrimblows with their Scrimblow tower. I bet what you're supposed to do is when they're leaning back, you blow on them. I bet that's what it is, so you don't take damage that way. That's the only thing that would make sense, because everything else doesn't make sense. It's easy to forget about the blowing because most of the time it's a waste of your fucking time and energy. And it slows down everything, so it's not fun to blow. I was talking about how shitty that mechanic was earlier. Did they get rid of that stupid garbage in Tropical Freeze? Or at least make it better? Because I hope that they did either of those. But, you know, from a baseline level, this game's fun enough. Even though this is not remotely measuring up to, you know, fucking godlike Donkey Kong Country 1 and 2. And even some parts of 3 that I really like. So this needs Rambi, it's pretty obvious. But yeah, I have a lot of opinions, aggressive opinions about Resident Evil games. Particularly some of the newer ones. But I did like Resident Evil 4 Remake overall. But it's definitely not as good as the original. But I did like some of the stuff they did in the remake for sure. Some stuff was an improvement, but not everything. I also, don't like Resident Evil 8. I don't like Village. That's another one of my hot takes. I think I missed a secret there. That's okay. You know what these bonuses remind me of? They remind me of the ones in Donkey Kong Country 1. You know what I think about the bonuses in Donkey Kong Country 1? I think they're bad. There's this really weird vibe to this game where it looked like Retro Studios tried to model off large portions of this game after the first game, And as much as I like the first game a lot, it is not the best Donkey Kong Country game. The best Donkey Kong Country game is the second one. And it's really weird that they took all of their, like, lessons from one. And most of the things are cloned from one, including the music. That's a weird choice. I don't know why they did that. I missed the thing, but oh well. I also missed the letter K somehow. I bet it was at the beginning of the level and you had to get Rambi for that section. I think that's what it was. That's fine. I never played RE6, really. I played it, like, very briefly, and then the game, like, soft-locked when I was meeting the president at the beginning of the game, and I'm like, fuck this. And that's my Resident Evil 6 story. I mean, yeah, sure, Donkey Kong wasn't in 2, but also this isn't like a remake. It's just a new entry. Hey, go get this thing from the shop. I don't know if these stack, but I sure hope they do. Otherwise, I'm wasting my money. Does this game, like, auto-save? I think it does, right? I don't see any options to save, so I would safely assume, like, any modern release of a Nintendo game, it just auto-saves all the time. That makes sense. I hope this boss fight's a little more straightforward than that last one. Oh, right, they make you do this first. I don't really remember the bosses that much in this game, other than the auto-scroll boss. So we got egg. Good old egg. Okay. I cannot break those. I assume this gets broken by the bird. I cannot seem to pound this. Can I throw him? Nope. Oh, no, wait, I forgot. Throwing's on the right trigger for some reason in this game. I don't know why they did that. Oh, I know why they did that. Never mind. Actually, no. There's actually a fair reason why. So you can't jump on them, so you just have to throw it at the bird. I'm gonna die, but that's okay. I think I kind of understand the gimmick, at least the first phase gimmick. I think I get... Yeah, I damaged it before I died. Yeah, throwing's on, like, the trigger. I guess the reason for it is because in the original games, they didn't use a dedicated button. So just, like, I guess this prevents some of the problems that the original trilogy had using dedicated buttons for the thing. For the throwing and the grabbing. Okay, if I ducked there, would I be safe? Or do I have to be completely out of the way? Also, I guess because this is, what, my second or third attempt, we know that these don't stack the hearts, so that's stupid. They should let you stack those if they let you keep buying them over and over again. So I can hit him again. That's good to know. So I can hit him more than once. I cannot duck there to avoid that. Okay. All right, that boss was much shorter. All right, now don't press a button. Okay, well. Okay. I still don't get it, but okay. That was actually my second attempt, Rio. It's not first try. Okay, still that hitting thing's not working, but okay. That's fine. Chat's very insistent that was first try. It was quick. Yeah, that's my favorite world name, Cave. That's like another thing, right? Why are the names for these so fucking generic? Jungle, beach, ruins, cave. Like, could you have not come up with names? You came up with names for the stages. Why don't you have good names for the worlds? I don't get it. I don't get it. Why are video games the way that they are, chat? Video games are supposed to be amazing, damn it. They're supposed to be the best thing ever. And this game is so far just okay. Why must a Donkey Kong Country game simply be okay? I want it to be amazing. I'm not ready to go in my barrel yet. I have so much left to do. Except I can't get in here, so... Oh, I have to hit that thing, I see. Wow. So does this do anything? It does. I don't know why I need to do that. Okay, sometimes it gives you collectibles. Okay. For the most part, overall, though, I would say that this remaster looks nice. Like, this is a nice-looking game. It's definitely a lot nicer than playing it on the Wii. Well, there goes my checkpoint. Pretty much, screensaver. That's pretty much what's going on here. I mean, a lot of this stuff is pretty simple. Oh, I see. It's already broken, so I don't have to do this. I see, I see. They saved that. That's interesting. But yeah, I think that's this game's biggest crime, is that it's just average. It's kind of mediocre. It has some weird decisions. I sure hope Tropical Freeze is such a gigantic, massive glow-up that's unprecedentedly awesome. That's what I hear. But hey, outside of some mistakes, this is a pretty fucking nice remaster. I'll give them that. I jumped too short. So rest in peace, me. Oh, Diddy's gone for some reason. That's fine. I didn't need to do any rocket jumps anyway. I'm too cool for jetpack stuff. I said it earlier, but I'll say it again. I would fucking hate the shit out of this version of the game if I had to play on a fucking Switch Pro controller or Joy-Cons. That would fucking be awful. I'm sure glad that I have a SNES Classic controller. And that this game's compatible with it. I got my letters. I got no pieces. Because they were a pain in the ass to get. But yeah. Well, we got ourselves 2 paths here. This is canonically the next stage. This is 4-2. I actually never thought to try playing Mario RPG Remake that way, but it would make sense since it doesn't have analog movement, right? I enjoyed that, though. That was fun. That was a really good remake outside of some unfortunate performance problems in a few spots. I'll be back in like a couple minutes. Just have to do a bathroom break. On the VOD. Well, you didn't miss anything, because I'm dead anyway. I locally record my VODs in 1440p. So, I pause them when I go on breaks sometimes. Okay, I somehow still missed that piece. Okay. So why don't the jumps sync with the movement of the cart like they do in the original game? In 1? Or any of the other games? What? Why did they do it like that? But yeah, it was everything that used Mod Organizer 2, just stopped working correctly. Literally every game. So, is this bugged? Did this even do this in the original version? Like, did they just fucking break this shit? Like, this isn't working like it's supposed to. This makes this, like, fucking impossible. It didn't do it that time. Is it because I keep holding to the right? No. I jetpacked and then I died. Like, the jetpack... Oh, fuck off. The jetpack seems to cause something to desync and then you fucking perish. Maybe this is easier without Diddy. As I continue playing this game, I keep getting a worse and worse impression of it. It seems like the physics are just not good. It seems like this game is just not made well. There are some serious problems. Okay, you can duck inside the cart. I don't know if that protects you from some of those enemies or not. Okay. Well, I was too late on that jump anyway. Should it have killed me because of that? No. should the roll be that goddamn fucking aggressive when you just roll jump like that? Also, no. Again, about that weird inconsistency between your floaty jump and then the, like, the horizontal movement being completely fucking insanely fast. Really, really bad choice. Ducking doesn't do anything in this. Why is that a function if it doesn't actually protect you? And it broke again. Like, is this intended? I would have to look back at my VODs from the Wii version to confirm, I guess. And then I would know for sure. Because I don't... like, this almost feels like it's fucking broken. And this whole, like, overshooting thing is a bit silly. If this keeps happening, I'm gonna get the pig to complete it for me because this seems like it's broken. At least that's an option. But seriously, why is that dunking function there? You'd think that would... Hey, Gnosis Stock. To catch you up to speed, I am rapidly learning that I don't like this game very much. I had a suspicion that might be the case, but, this just seems like it's not a well-made game, and this port seems to have potentially some problems.
I spill my drink!
It happened again. I'm not gonna take Diddy this time because, why? If the jetpack is causing this game to fucking break during the minecart segment, why do I want Diddy? If he's just gonna be the problem causer, may as well just not have him here. Oh, that happened again. That's cool. It's cool that happened twice when it should have been a bounce and I should have been able to get over that. That's cool. Choo-choo, it's a train. I don't know if I'm going to regret taking Diddy here. Probably will. Okay, managed to complete it normally. The secret is to not use Diddy, if you can. And if you do have Diddy there, try not to accidentally use the jetpack, I guess. But also, none of that should be happening anyway. That seemed very buggy. That seemed like it was just not working, but we did it. Oh, don't worry, there'll be plenty more minecarts to come. This is just a precursor. There's so many more minecarts in this game. They love the mines. The Kongs yearn for the mines. Isn't this world called Mines? I think it is. Yeah, I think it is, just based off what I'm seeing. Look, see? More mines. Isn't this the auto-scroll world? I think it is. This is like the auto-scroll world, I believe. This is one where every single stage is an auto-scroller. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this is the one. This is like the worst world in the game. At least of what I played, which was most of it. I think that's like the one time you have to crouch. It's called Cave? Yeah, even more generic, right? Yeah. See, I was trying to jump there to get the O. About how I don't like the idea of trying to grab things on these auto-scroll stages. This game sure just has weird, bad mixing that has everything just be randomly quiet and loud as fuck. That's okay. Cool. I did a very modest jump there. I don't know how that counted as jumping too high, but okay. Okay. I did press a jump there, but I guess when you're on a ledge like that, they just don't let you jump again. That's possible. Or it just could be an issue with the Switch. As a fun fact, the way that NVIDIA did the Switch, there's inherent input lag. And there's nothing you can do about it because NVIDIA fucked it up. So there's that. So maybe that was what happened there. It felt like I pushed a button and it didn't... See, it worked that time, But I also was mashing the button way harder. Okay. Well, I got the letters. That's neat. Ooh. Ooh. Crowded cavern. How crowded is this cavern? We're gonna find out. going to be really exciting. Please be excited. I'm gonna skip that. Nothing back here? Are you sure? Okay. Uh-huh, now there's something here. Oh boy, it's one of these again. I sure enjoy one of these. Pretty cool. I'm excited. I have 99 bananas. That's so close. Wake up. Or don't. You thought you would escape the auto-scroll. You were wrong. I remember this a bit. I remember there being something bullshit about this guy's chomps and this being an infuriating stage. And also that being annoying. Yeah, it's not inaccurate to say that this isn't too far removed from the concept of Flappy Bird. Why wasn't there a checkpoint for any of that? Whatever. Yeah, I remember there's something being really annoying about the way that the big bat works. And it drove me fucking crazy. So expect that to happen again, probably. Oh, missed the letter. Oh, the checkpoint was right there. That's cool. So the modern difficulty lets you take an extra hit during these auto scrolls, I believe. I could be wrong about... For fuck's sake. Could be wrong about that, but, you know. So this is memorization of the stage, which is fine. Is it fun? No. But it's something. Why did I even bother? All that does is get you killed. The controls for this are never... They're not good. Like, they don't... It doesn't feel like they actually did anything to try and make this game better than how it was originally. Like, it looks like they just kept it almost the same, outside of maybe some potentially new bugs they introduced or something. Yeah, I think there's something about this part. Yeah, this part's awful. I think this is the part that I really hated. It's hard to articulate how awful this is to control, by the way. This stupid, like, jet barrel thing. You can, like, mash it for minor... It's hard to explain. If you hold it down, you get a bigger movement thingy. But you go up vertically very, very, very fast if you hold it down. And then if you do, like, taps, you kind of do smaller adjustments. And the only amount of control you have over this is how long you press it and how, like, much you tap it. And that's pretty much it. Oh, that's cool that you did that, because I knew that was going to happen. There was a visual indicator that you were going to do that, and it would give me time to react to it. So it's good that the animation was there, so I knew that was going to happen. That's sarcasm, by the way. You might have been noticing that I've been losing a shitload of lives. Because every single stage is an auto-scrolling nightmare of massive jank. Massive jank and bad controls. And potentially some bugs like there was in that other stage. This is the part of the game that I remember the most. Because it's fucking terrible. Like, this is one of the worst fucking things I've seen in a Donkey Kong game. Apparently, I wasn't low enough. I should have went higher there, I guess. Yeah, and the music's also bad. And doesn't fit. It sounds like it belongs in something else, like you say, like Aladdin or something. It seems like every original track in this game is bad. The only ones that are good are like the remixes of David Wise's stuff. Also, even starting the thing is weird. It's like I don't know what they want me to do to make that go faster. Just mash it or what? I don't know. Like, hold it? Like, starting this stupid rocket barrel thing is, like, just not even clear what I'm supposed to do. But yeah, it is hard to impart, unless you're playing it yourself, just how poorly this fucking thing controls. Like, it really is hard to articulate. I think you kind of just have to play it yourself to know. Otherwise, just take my word for it, I suppose. I was trying to see if I could get away with staying on top, because it seemed like it was a lot harder for him to hit me from the top. And that seems to be true, but not... if you stay there, eventually it'll just kill you. There doesn't really seem to be any fair way to do this. It just seems to be inherently terrible and bullshit the entire way through. So that's fine. Well, it could be worse. It could be, like, making me wait, like, 20 seconds on every reattempt because it has some long, excruciatingly lengthy load time, or a long animation, or a longer, way I have to run to the checkpoint or something. Well, I'm glad that's over. Yeah. This is a video game you can play. So that just goes to the boss, but no, we have to suffer through every auto-scroll stage. Because I mandate it, we have to see the content. We have to see what this game has to offer us. So we have to do another stage that's just an auto-scroller that's gonna control like dog shit, and maybe even have a bug or two. It's just fun that way. It's what we enjoy. They sure don't have any ideas about bonus stages, huh? They're like all the same, just like the first game. Again, why did they not look at the other games? It's like they only looked at the first game and they're like, yep, that's the one. That's the peak. Oh, hey, we're doing this again. I bet it'll be great. I love Flappy Bird. Choo-choo. Maybe. It's possible. But that's also assuming that your motion control setup wasn't weird or bad, because, as I'm sure you might have noticed from your own personal experiences, there can be problems with the Wiimote's motion stuff. It can be inaccurate. It can cause issues. Well, I almost got every letter. That was a much shorter stage, and also easier because it wasn't as demented as the bat stage. So that was pretty much just a quick one. Yeah, motion controls always work. That's right. That's how that works. That's the truth of the matter. And now we have this delightful boss, which I'm sure will be fun for all. I already remember some of the boss, not a lot, but like a little bit about the boss. It's bad. It's an auto-scroll boss. It's bad. It's really bad. I'm gonna buy these. Yep, good old Cog. The almighty Cog. Ooh-hoo-hoo. Right, why would there be a secret in a boss? That'd be weird. Yeah, Connect is the future, that's true. Anyway, I'm pretty sure this is a really, really long boss fight. Like, this is like another one of these, like, unnecessarily long-ass fucking fights. So please enjoy. Oh, I missed that. Oh well. Oh, Diddy's gone forever. I feel like the jumping and the floatiness in this game, without Diddy at least, the game is not built for you to avoid damage in that. I feel like the game's not built for that. Like, you need the jetpack to avoid some of those throws. I could be wrong. Man. Anyway, this boss fight takes 500 years, so just please enjoy watching me do this for the next several minutes. Because that's probably how long it'll take. God. For some reason, that counted as taking damage. I guess because they do the little spinny attack. I guess that's why, so you can't, like, camp them, because that would be too unfair to the boss. We have to respect the boss. Oh, it's random every time. Oh, that's cool. So there's no memorization for that. You just have to, you know, memorize, or not memorize, but just like pay very close attention. I love it when boss fights have RNG. They keep doing that, I noticed. I think maybe Retro Studios might have been a little too reverent toward the original Donkey Kong Country games, but also just had worse ideas. I'm really surprised that if Tropical Freeze ends up being really that much better, I'm really surprised that was made by the same people. If that's truly the case. Because it really doesn't feel like they would be capable of making a good video game, but who knows? Like, I know they made Metroid Prime, and that was pretty great, but, like, you know, I doubt that the same people who made Metroid Prime made this. And plus, they're not the same kind of game anyway. I should have jetpacked there. Fucking hell. I keep losing Diddy as soon as I get over here. Well. Oh, that heart's gone now. It's good that heart disappeared as soon as I took damage. Oh, I am so dead. I played like 1 or 2 Worlds of Tropical Freeze like 4 years ago or more, and I don't remember anything. See, part of the problem with this boss fight as well is that the visual clarity is garbage. The way that those things are being thrown, they don't have good clarity. They're legitimately, every time you're looking at them, they're blurry as fuck. And that just also doesn't do wonders for my eyesight. It's really fucking weird looking. I shouldn't have jumped. I missed that again because you don't have any time to react. It's absurd. Fuck. Apparently, every time he pops up, he damages you. That's great. Oh my god. Okay, fuck that guy. I'm glad I had enough health reserve to just kind of tank through his bullshit. So that looks like I finally got through it. So yeah, this is a fucking long fight. So long. Like, that's as long as fucking K. Rool in the first game, if not longer. And we're not even, like, done the game. There's still more. So let's see how much I'm gonna screw it up again with these hits. Oh, look, it worked this time. Oh, wow. For once, the video game worked, and it let me hit the thing. Amazing. So what do I get for my troubles? A music gallery. Whoa. That's pretty funny, Silver, about the connecting at the museum or whatever. That's good. Ooh. Oh, wow. My favorite. Forest. How exciting. Forest. I'm gonna assume it's gonna transition from the mines to the forest. It's probably the gimmick. Yeah, that seems to be what they're doing. How quaint. Yeah, this is just another retread of the first game. Like, yes, this music's good because it's from the first game. I suppose this is where we're supposed to pog, yes, because it reminds me of... Oh my god. Reminds me of the first game, which I just played yesterday. New ideas? What are you talking about? It's Donkey Kong Country 1 nostalgia time. So, unless there's a way to mash the trigger button to reattach, criticism time again. Hope you're ready. Why can't you reattach to the vines when you jump off of them? Like, why can't you go back and reattach to them? Why did I slip there? Why did he fall? I don't think I went down far enough for me to fall, but... Okay. But anyway, you can't seem to reattach to the vines once you make a jump. That's not great. Yeah, it's pretty... People enjoy the clipping. I was actually initially had kind of thought people might not have liked that, but I ended up being wrong about some stuff, so it ended up working out. I guess that people like it when the hood clips through with the Fumo. I kind of feel like most of this game feels like a nostalgia bait of the first game. And even though I'm a fan of the first game, it's not working on me. Oh. Okay. Okay, just don't go up high enough, alright. Yeah, that's a pretty good comparison. I never watched Open Season, but I know what it looks like, and I don't think you're wrong about that. Fun fact, there's an Open Season video game on the GameCube. You watched it too many times? Well, you are a baby. Sorry, I don't mean to be a dick. But no, like, when Open Season came out, that was, like, well outside my purview. I'm like, no, I'm too old for that. Teaser for future session? No. It could happen. Something like Open Season could happen at any time, but... No, I don't have any such plans of, like, immediately playing it. I don't know. I still don't know what the GameCube game is yet. I've been mostly just focused on Donkey Kong, but I'll figure it out after this stream. You're mad? That's unfortunate. I'm sorry that you're mad. I'll be sure to put it in the newspaper that you're mad. It's... like, the game the remaster is overall mostly a pretty solid effort outside of some flaws that I talked about. I feel like it's mostly a solid job with all of that. Like, for the most part, this game looks very nice. It's a nice, clean 1080p. There's a lot here that I do like. So as far as being like an HD thing goes, it's doing a pretty good job. And it's, again, mostly running pretty well, but there have been some stages with notable frame drops. Undoubtedly, like, I've seen them. But, a lot of stuff does look good and is faithful to the original look. So they've got some stuff going here that's good. Unfortunately, the actual video game part of it is seemingly faithful enough to the original Wii version that I'm not a huge super fan so far, which has been super obvious for anyone who's been watching and paying attention. Okay. I like how I lost Diddy. Wasn't that a Kong barrel? Why didn't he come back? I don't know why that didn't count as a hit on the enemy, but okay. I haven't played Jungle Beat. Unless you were asking if, like, I'm going to stream Jungle Beat soon. I don't typically share plans about when I'm streaming something. So I don't have answers. It could be tomorrow. It could be next week. It could be a year from now. You don't know. You don't know. It's a mystery. It's part of the appeal. Unless I have a reason to wind it up or something. It's part of the appeal to not know. Yeah, that was a Kong barrel. Why didn't Diddy come back? He would come back in the other games if that happened. Okay, that does not protect me. What? Why did he die? This game's weird as hell. That seemed like a bug. Man, this game's perplexing as hell. Again, I want to restate this because holy shit, it's so fucking true. I don't recommend this game to anybody if you have to play this on a Joy-Con or a fucking Switch Pro controller. Unless you don't have any issues with, like, analog controls for 2D platformers. If that doesn't bother you, then sure, but, like... Oh, okay, I almost died there. That was kind of my bad. Because I'm playing this on a SNES D-pad. Like a SNES controller. I wouldn't tolerate this fucking video game if I didn't have this set up. This would be fucking terrible. I would hate this. Like... Oh. Okay, I lived. This is kind of disorienting. I feel like I'm gonna need to stream more Donkey Kong Country clone games, like your Ukulele and the Impossible Lair. And I did stream a little bit of Marsupilami, like, for a short bit, like an hour or something, on the stream like a year or two ago. Probably more like 2 years ago. And there's other ones too, like there's that something something in the spirits, which is another one that's supposed to be a clone, a Donkey Kong Country clone game. And there's probably some others that I'm just not remembering off the top of my head, or ones I don't know about. I should definitely stream more of that stuff in the future at some point. Yeah. Yeah, those games, Gnosis Duck. Wow. Why does this game randomly get so goddamn loud? Kong, but missing letters. I guess we don't have the shop available, huh? It seems like there's more stages in this than some of the other worlds. Kind of the impression I'm getting. And we're already into World 5, though. We're making what seems to be pretty good progress. I feel like this is going faster than it did when I played it on the Wii. For reasons that are probably obvious. That's a neat effect. I watched Kung Pao Enter the Fist or whatever for the first time yesterday. I didn't even know what the movie was about, and that certainly was one of the movies of all time. It was good? Question mark? It's like kind of like the prototype of a shitpost on the internet before that was more relevant. What a weird fucking movie. But enjoyable. I was sure baffled by a lot of it, but it was something. For those who don't know, that movie is about, well, it's hard to describe what it's about because it's really nonsense. But a director, the creator, just decided to take some footage from older martial arts films and put himself, like, green screen, blue screened, and CG'd himself into, like, the footage and make his own movie out of it with what we could technically call a plot. And it is certainly an interesting result. And there's like a few other actors as well that are sometimes there that get put in, but a lot of the times he's like interacting with actors that, you know, are from probably decades ago in their footage and trying to make that work into some kind of a film. But it's basically a comedy film, and it, I would say, succeeds for the most part. Not every joke hits, and some of them are extremely dated. Yeah, it's like a self-insert parody. It's really interesting. That's a good way of putting it. Yeah, it's like a self-insert parody, and like his character, because the director plays the character and voices almost everybody in that film because it's a martial arts film, and he's like, they're all like Chinese, probably. Chinese or Japanese. Like footage and stuff of like the various... Oh, I don't have the jetpack. So about how that's a shitty game design choice because you can just easily forget that you don't have Diddy. Because I started with Diddy and then I began the stage without Diddy. But anyway, yeah, so it's pretty fucking funny at times, and it's really strange and very unique. Nobody has made a movie like that before, or probably will ever again. It was very bizarre. But yeah, the character himself that he plays as is kind of like your typical overpowered shonen main character, but like oftentimes even more so, depending on what you're watching, I suppose, or have read. But he's basically like fanfic tier, awesome, overpowered. And he's really just a perfect at everything, it seems. Outside of the few times the plot demands that he has a flaw of some kind. Wow, getting the letters here is a nightmare. I'm just gonna give up on the letters. I don't even know if I got the first letter. That's cool. Why did I take damage there? I thought the roll was supposed to protect me. Yeah, his name's the Chosen One. That's right. It's really just goes full in on overpoweredness and stuff and perfection, and it's pretty funny. Yeah, the companion tonguey, which is horrible. Horrible, horrible thing. It's kind of like the annoying orange, but for a tongue, before the annoying orange was a thing. It's kind of where that lands. Yeah, it's not overused, which is good. This is visually confusing. Why is this such a fucking nightmare to look at? Why does it look like this? Fucking stop it. What are they doing? So many things visually in this game are like just too much to look at. Guh. Alright, that's all the letters. Now it's time to perish or something. Why was that so delayed? There we go. Fuck. Well, I don't have the jetpack, so time to die. Why did... I took damage anyway. Whatever. Alright, we're good. That's the wrong game, Silver. There's no guh here. There's no guh or guh. That's a pretty funny story, Power Proto Man. Halo? I've only played the first Halo and a pretty good amount of the single player. With co-op, in co-op. I wasn't a huge fan. That's mainly just because Halo's been like the most overhyped, oversold video game of all time for me, nearly. Where everybody on the internet insisted it was the best thing ever made. So, because people wouldn't shut the fuck up about it, by the time I got around to playing it a bit last year, for like, I don't know, 6 or 8 hours, I was not particularly impressed by most of it. It had some really cool cinematic flair at times and some very good music. And it had some cool ideas and some neat presentation, but like, the gameplay was pretty rough. Like, even in co-op, like, it was pretty rough, and there was a lot of, like, lack of signposting and massive, gigantic maps that serve no purpose in being that large other than for padding and so that you have an excuse to drive a vehicle around. Like, it just felt a little rough. A little rough. Half-Life 2's right there. I mean, I've talked about Half-Life 2 before. I've even streamed it. A shitpost, terrible mod, but I streamed it that way. Half-Life 2 is something I used to be a super mega fan of back when it came out, and for like probably the first 5-6 years it came out. And then I started playing it a little bit more, seeing it a little bit more. Time went by, and I formed different opinions. My opinions changed on stuff with that. I think Half-Life 2 still has some really neat stuff in it that's quite respectable and worth checking out. But Half-Life 2 has aged poorly in many, many ways. So I'm just going to complain about it again because it just incenses me. The roll in this is so fucking bad. It is so overly aggressive and you cannot course correct it. Like, this is my biggest problem with the roll. Even if it was overly aggressive, they don't let me stop. So, like, this is me, like, trying to prevent it from... Like, once you're in the momentum, like, once you do the roll jump, once you're in the roll jump, you can't stop. Like, you have no control. Like, you have only a minute amount. Like, you can slightly stop yourself, but barely. It's so ridiculous. But then your jump's like this. Your jump's like this. I don't know why they did this. Because it fucking gets you killed all the time in this game. It's terrible. Like, I basically almost never use the roll jump in this game because it gets me fucking murdered constantly. Because you can't control the damn thing. Anyway, that's your, like, 15th rant about the movement in this game. Yeah, I don't know what notable differences there are between the PC. Like, basically, I played the Master Chief Collection version of Halo 1. I know it has, like, some visual problems, but my understanding is it was basically the same game. It's just that it had, like, a bunch of visual differences from, like, the older PC release that was supposedly better and more faithful to the original Xbox version. That's cool that they did that. At least there's a checkpoint right here. I should have jumped on that one because you can jump on those. It's probably what I need to do. I'm just gonna ignore the letters there. Why don't they give me a Kong barrel at a checkpoint? What happened to that? That was like a thing they used to always do with these games in the first 3. And they stopped doing it. It's cool that I snagged on that thing and fell. All right. I like how every time I jump, he goes, Almost reminds me of, like a Quake character. Like what I showcased not too long ago with Star Trek Voyager Elite Force with, the Hollow Match multiplayer mode. With that one, those Borg characters when they jump and they go, huh. Good times. Good times. Oh, I jumped too high off the enemy and hit the guy above me. Oh, consarn it. Oh, fiddlesticks. Oh, darn. What a shame. That's too bad. I remember having trouble with this stage on the Wii version as well. I remember taking a while on this one. And I also remember the stage being way too goddamn long. And that checks out. That's the vibe so far, is it's way too fucking long. And, doesn't have a Kong barrel for some reason. Why are they spamming so much? They weren't doing that before. Is there, like, RNG with these enemies? I mean, it is this game. It probably does. Wouldn't surprise me. That's the answer. Well, I got a checkpoint. At least they were slightly generous. What am I doing here? Oh, of course, it's blowing. That's what makes sense. Really? Okay. Okay. Cool. Yeah, and I assume it's the same thing where you're always playing as Donkey Kong. Yeah. I did know that was a thing. I recall that being a thing. Yeah. That's something I also suspect I will not enjoy. But if it has level design that isn't fucking at best average and at worst fucking terrible, then maybe I'll still like Tropical Freeze quite a bit despite not liking that mechanic. It is very possible. A lot of the level design, like, choices they feel like doing homework. They feel like you're doing fucking homework. That's the vibe that this game... Why didn't he bounce off of that guy? That's the vibe that this game gives off, is that a lot of this is just tedium. It's like, do your routine, blow on the guy, roll through here really quick. Like, there's always, like, these stagger moments where they want you to just not do anything but, like, wait. Yeah, I mean, there are genres of games, though, that kind of do that, right? Not all of them, but, like, you know, Metroidvanias often... Not often, but some of them have ledge grabs. So I'm just, like, trying to experiment and see what I can get away with. That's kind of why I'm dying a lot there, because I'm trying to see if there's any way to speed that up. And the answer seems to be no, because the level design is bad. Like, there's not a way to do lots of this stuff faster without just dying. So they just make you wait. Okay, I'm... do that. So, what do you think? Is there a secret? There is, okay. I was almost half expecting that to just be bait that would kill me. When I put it past this game. I guess since that enemy's gone, I can't get this, or I go through here? Okay. Yeah, I mean, this game has a sort of equivalent solution, where you can just go, you can just like press start next to the pig after multiple failed attempts. And it's the same sort of idea, where it'll just play the stage for you. It's not too different. Why did he do that? Yeah. I just don't do it because it's not interesting to stream games that way. It's the same reason I didn't play it on Modern, even though I was really fucking tempted. And in some ways almost regret it, but it's because people want to see the challenge. They want to see the overcoming. Okay. Hydrate a bit here. Right. Yeah, I mean, I'm willing to check out anything, but I obviously wouldn't main Funky. But I you know, check the character out if they just let me do it easily. But yeah, the first Halo didn't really grab me too much. I didn't think it was like an awful, terrible video game, just I heard it was best game ever and people wouldn't shut the fuck up about it, especially when it came out. And I've played a lot of FPS, and that was really not that amazing. It had some cool shit in it, but it was like... I ended up just dropping it, because even in co-op, it just wasn't fun enough. I didn't enjoy constantly getting lost and getting, like, at one point, going on a red herring and not knowing where the fuck I was supposed to go. And wasting literal, like, 40 minutes of my time trying to figure out where the fuck I'm supposed to go. Because they just had a whole other giant section of the map that led to nowhere but looked like it was important. So I just ended up getting a mass amount of time wasted, and it just kind of made me lose interest in that game. It almost felt like it was a cut area that they left in that was supposed to be part of something, and they just removed it, or they just kept it in. Like, that's kind of the vibe some of that has. And yeah, I hear, like, I know there's more Halo games, and first entries are often the worst or the roughest. So, I'm not judging the entire franchise based off of one video game. Just my take on it, my observation. I've otherwise not played the other Halo games. Well, missed that N. I didn't mean to kill myself there, but whatever. Well, I didn't really lose much progress anyway, so whatever. I think this stuff is cool. I'm not a huge fan of the art style. Like it was said earlier, kind of open season kind of look to it. That's not great. But it's cool what they're doing there. Like, it's a neat visual effect. It uses the 3D in a neat way. You know? It's a fun little set piece. Hey, Basmati. Well, rest assured, Diddy Kong has returned. We're doing this again? Why? It really is just like the first Donkey Kong. Like, they're just the same stages over and over again. There are no ideas here. Like, it's completely devoid of creativity. That must have been like the 6th one I've seen. And those are the ones just I've seen. I've missed a lot of stuff. The delay on that is pretty awful. That is very hard to get a read on. But okay. We'll manage it. We'll manage it. I don't know why he slid like that. Is it because the floor is made of ice, even though it's not ice? Why did that happen? There we go. Yeah, like, this game's pretty rough. It's perfectly fine-ish and playable, but it's got a lot of really bad decisions in it, and not very... like, if nothing else, this game's biggest crime, outside of just not understanding how Donkey Kong Country controls from the first 3 games, is just... It's got no creativity. This is such a fucking, like, rehash of the first game. Like, that's really its biggest problem, is it's a rehash, and it's a nostalgia bait. Like, it doesn't have anything new. And a lot of stuff it's trying that is new is bad.
Tough day. Anyone else hungry?
Getting there. But I did have 2 burgers, so that gets me more longevity. It's part of why I'm streaming a little bit longer than I normally do, because burgers are filling. I usually stop stream after 4 hours because with my schedule and stuff, I typically am getting very hungry around the 4-hour mark. So that's usually why I stop stream after 4 hours. That and, you know, fatigue and such can also be a factor. Throat also, you know, just too much talking. That was worth it. Yeah, bergs are filling. Bergs will fill ya. I always recommend a berg. How the hell are you supposed to get that? Just a good bounce? With jetpack? I guess so. So what's our move here? Just roll jump? Yeah, probably just a roll jump. I don't like these, like, hippos. I think they're, like, supposed to be a hippo. I don't like them. I don't like how they look. They look too jovial. Yes, I was talking about that earlier, about how people are a lot more insistent that Tropical Freeze is the real deal. Those types of bonuses are awful to do. That is a terrible bonus idea because you don't have much of a time window to actually get it done. It's very just tedious and clunky. Well, I'm glad I can kill him. That makes me feel better about the hippos. I'm glad they can perish. I need to get rid of these guys. There we go. Still can't reach that area. I guess I have to go around this way. There seems to be a thing down here. I can see this being disastrous because I'm trying to get everything. And it's probably going to get me killed. These tikis are an annoying bunch. Okay, we got our heart back, so we're okay. Boy, you really can mash that, huh? We got our letters, that's cool. Okay, so we got, looks like 3 levels left of including the boss. Since I'm here, I may as well just grab myself that heart container thingy. Oh, I see the problem with the heart containers. I've not been using them. They're like usables from the start menu. That's the thing. Okay, that makes more sense. So you have to like go select inventory and then you use it for here. Okay. That's pretty clunky, to be honest, but, you know, that's whatever. I guess that's how they decided to do it. Wiggle Vine Wonders. Too many of these stages look the same for each world. They don't really change up the biome much, it feels like, in between, like for each world. It's like too samey. I'm a complainer. I just keep complaining. I don't like that. I don't like him making that expression and having an eye. Which part is true? Me being a complainer? Or the part about Tropical Freeze being diverse? Hey, Felly. Got hit somehow there. For some reason, you can't turn yourself around on the rope, which is also a little weird. But I guess with the way that they do this system, it probably doesn't matter. Just a little weird he's facing the wrong way. Is this what they call a shortcut? I've never seen one of these in this game. I guess I can't get the end because I took the shortcut. I'm being punished. I am now the punished Kong. It is getting good mileage, yeah. It was cool the game did that, where I did a roll and didn't mean to do a roll, and then I died because the roll is ridiculously overly aggressive in this game for some reason. And you can't control it once you do it. Wasn't there supposed to be a Kong barrel? Where was it? Up here? Was it up here? Oh, that's where it is. Why would they hide the Kong barrel from you? It's the fucking... Like, why are they making me do all this extra work? I guess to throw that, so I can throw the barrel at that and get a thing. Okay, is there a reason to break this? Let's find out. Okay, there is. I thought it would just be some joke to punish me and kill me in one hit. Here we go with the weird plant thing again. Don't agree with these hitboxes here. Well, I missed the letter N, so none of this matters. If I don't get all the letters in the video game, what's the fucking point? I like the animation for him reaching out to grab the thing. I think that's pretty good. I like that. How did I get hit there? What? God, that's loud. You think both parts are true? I see. The monkey game is aggressively average and oftentimes quite bad. It probably overall hits around the average area of things, which for something with the name Donkey Kong Country makes it bad in my eyes. But it's a perfectly playable video game. It's a perfectly playable video game, and it has a lot of problems. But it is a video game you can play that is overpriced. That I thankfully did not spend money on. This is level you remember the most? Okay. I might remember it as soon as I see it. And then be like, oh, this piece of shit. It's probably another auto-scroll, isn't it? Because even though we had an entire world of auto-scrollers, we need more. Or this is all like barrels or something. This looks like auto-scroll to me. This has auto-scroll written all over it, but let's see. We'll find out. We got pounders, spider pounders. We got spider eggs. Oh yeah, well, it is an auto-scroller in a sense. It's the different type of auto-scroller. I vaguely remember this. I don't know if I was stuck on it for a long time or not. I think if I were to get all the letters, I'd probably end up dying a lot, because that seems to be the kind of stage this is. They don't give you a lot of time, huh? They're not exactly what I would call lenient. Well, that seems impossible to get. Unless you really want to die. And if you lose Diddy, it seems like you're just gonna just perish in general. Well, that's cool that they put that there. No checkpoint, huh? I can say I might remember this stage if it doesn't have a single checkpoint. That's a pretty long time to go without a checkpoint. That's an interesting idea that they have there. There's a thing up there. But yeah, a lot of spiders. I don't give a shit about the letters. I know that if I try to get letters, it's just gonna make this stage take 500 years. That's the kind of stage this is. The bait is the collectibles. That's how these things always work, is they try to trap you in with the collectibles, and then it ends up taking an age in order for you to clear it because you're trying to get everything. I see there's a secret in there, but I'm not gonna get it. Oh hey, they're checkpoints. They do exist. It's a pretty easy stage if you just ignore everything. If you're trying to get stuff, it's probably fucking terrible. I mean, there's other ways to prove you're a real gamer. Go click some heads in an esports first-person shooter game. You can always do that. We got ourselves a boss. I keep forgetting that you have to press this, then go here to enable the heart boost. I'd say Mango Ruby. Mango Ruby. Hey. Oh, this boss. I remember this being kind of annoying, like every boss fight in this game, basically. Honestly, though, that's faithful enough to Rare because a lot of their bosses are annoying. I think I remember what you're supposed to do here as well, because I think I had to spend a long time doing this boss. Like, a long time. Because I didn't understand what the mechanic was. Because they just don't explain things in this game. And all the boss fights are like weird-ass fucking cryptic puzzle shit. So, I think I know what to do. This is like one of the few things I actually seem to remember from what I had played of this game. I think they also might have made it a little more obvious in this version. I don't think they glowed before. I'm actually pretty certain they didn't glow. So this actually legit might just be a new thing they added because they knew it made no fucking sense. The one time when they knew their game made no damn sense. A lot of hearts here that I just wasted. Wow, you really could not tell which direction he was gonna go. That's great. This guy's unpredictable. You don't know what he's fucking gonna do. That fucking sucks. I guess this is another reason this boss fucking sucks shit, and I fucking hate it. Okay, I guess you have to hit the pink part. Why didn't it hit? It did at the very end when I died, but what was that hitbox? That didn't make any fucking sense. It's about how this boss still sucks. Jeez, man, this game's really not well made. This is pretty bad. Like, I don't understand how none of those were a hit. That's nonsense. See, it worked that time. Is he like... Why is he chasing me? Can he fuck off? Going maniac here. Okay, now it's deciding to work. Maybe you have to only hit the very tip. Could be one of those. Okay. I have a feeling I'm going to have to look at my VOD stuff of this to kind of verify if they changed some of the stuff. Because I'm pretty sure they never glowed before and it was not really that obvious what you were supposed to do. Why did it? I guess because I pressed prematurely, I think I did, so it just punished me for some reason because the game's well made. Anyway, like, don't get me wrong, you can play video games that are way worse than this. I'm just kind of pissed because this is Donkey Kong Country. You know, one of my favorite sets of games of all time, and this is what I get. It's really what it comes down to. Like, if you were to remove the Donkey Kong stuff from this, it would be kind of your average indie platformer. Okay, it's not worse than Donkey Kong Land. Come on now. I'm not saying that. I'm not saying that. Yes, my favorite stage. Cliff, or world. Cliff. No, it's just... This is just the biggest problem is it's just a step down. It's a step down from the previous 3 games. The land stuff is just what it is. At least Donkey Kong... Here's the thing that's a little crazy to me, right? Donkey Kong Land is more creative and interesting than this game is. It's not good. It's in fact a pretty bad game, but it at least has reasons to be bad because it's stuck on the Game Boy. But like... And then, don't get me wrong, there are good Game Boy games. It's just that it's a Herculean, extremely difficult task to make a good Game Boy platformer because of the screen, the resolution. There's a lot of things going against you when you're making a Game Boy platformer, you know? It's not easy. I don't envy people who were in that position. But Donkey Kong Land had some unique stuff. It had, like, things going for it that it was doing that was very different from other Donkey Kong stuff. It was trying things. This is like playing it as safe as possible. I think this world is the closest it gets to any amount of creativity. Where like, they didn't really do much in the way of cliff stuff in Donkey Kong outside of outside of 3. Like 3 had the Kong cliffs and stuff. Had a bit of that. So this is where the game starts to get a little bit more creative, but not like a ton, but at least they're trying a bit here, you know? But we're already more than halfway through the game, and this is the first time we're seeing anything that's remotely original. So I thought there would have been... Okay. Well, I don't even need to switch online for that. I know it's possible through the NSO stuff, but I have a Mr. FPGA. I don't care about Nintendo's meager offerings. The only time I ever use Nintendo's meager offerings is when I need to punish myself by playing cross-continental Donkey Kong on a stream. That's the only time I need NSO. Otherwise, it's the Mister all the way. I also have an analog pocket now. I don't have the dock because that's silly and redundant, but hey, I've got options. Yeah, I figured I was gonna die there. But no, I'm not good at Donkey Kong Land games. I don't think many people on planet Earth are. Those games are extremely difficult. I am in no position to do marathons of Donkey Kong Land. If I were to ever do something like that, it would be for a lot of money. Because those games are hard as hell, especially the first game. The first game's the hardest game. Because in like the last world or two, it gets to save state territory. How's $5 sound? Not nearly enough. That sounds cheap and not nearly enough. Thanks for asking, though. I'm sure glad I keep blowing those things and not getting anything out of them. But yeah, like, I was not able to beat the first Donkey Kong Land legitimately. It got so fucking hard that I had to start using save states. It was only really toward the last world or so, though, where it got that dire, if I recall correctly. Wow, there's a lot of coins here. Oh, yeah. Animal Crossing's a good time. It's a good time. It was neat to revisit it. That was a fun little thing for the challenge. I say little like it didn't take a long time to do, but, you know. So I think this is where I'm going to call it for today. I'm kind of at my limits here. I'm feeling pretty tired, so I think I'm good for today. Yeah, I think that's a good time to stop. Yeah, I forgot to record the VOD here, but I didn't really do anything. I'm like gonna probably die anyway, so because I always locally record the VODs as we know, for higher quality for YouTube. Okay, so that does seem to take it off. Okay, so Salamin seems to remove the tar. So it's another auto scroller, it looks like, but this time it's like got mechanics. It's got some height mechanic. Cool. I love it when I bounce off an enemy and then just hit the wall. Yeah, nothing was missed in the VOD, really. I'm in this level now, and now you've seen the whole level up to where I died. But yeah, I hope people enjoyed the new Ninja Gaiden stuff, but it's not really for me because I just haven't played the other games or anything, so. I have a endless backlog of good old retro games to play for probably time immemorial. So I'm good. It seems like the heart boost on this is mostly useless. Because you just tend to die in one hit anyways. So I guess that was kind of wasted, but oh well. I don't really take any issue with this auto-scroll stage so far. This is fine. It just requires, like, some... Yeah, it requires basically just some rote memorization like auto-scrollers tend to. And just timing your jumps. Because there's like a big bounce, and then there's like a normal bounce off of an enemy, and a lot of the mechanics just seem to be tied to that. And that's reasonable, that's fine, so I'm not gonna grouse about that. It's just kind of your standard auto-scroll nonsense. Now, if it's super long and lengthy, then I might get a little annoyed, but so far it's okay. Okay. But yeah, there's no fucking way that Oblivion remake thing that is supposed to exist is coming out. And if it is, it's gonna be, like, forever. Because they didn't even announce it at that thing. I think that tells me everything I need to know, that it's, at the very least, not gonna be this year. Alright, I got my checkpoint. That's good. Missed the letter O, because it was, like, in that weird spot where I had to, like, lower things. Well, misjudged that jump. Well, misjudged that jump. So how are people doing today? I'm doing pretty okay, because I got any amount of sleep that made me feel a little more human. Right, so this part... Man, that is a weird perspective shift that it does there. Oh boy. That is a lot to deal with. That is a lot to deal with. I played a decent, hefty amount of Honkai Star Rail. I'm getting pretty close to caught up on the stuff that I hadn't done for the past 3 months, including the stuff that came out more recently. It's pretty neat. There's some pretty cool stuff. It's kind of like, they're doing a lot of, like, Greek mythology stuff, but their own spin on it is kind of like what it is. It's kind of like a lot of Greek stuff that's just different. Definitely taking some heavy inspiration from it. You're glad the weekend's almost here? Yeah. A lot of people are at MagFest. A lot of people at MagFest. Which means it's a great opportunity for me to stream because there's less streamers online. Because I'm never going to MagFest. Not unless I had many life-altering things happen to me, of which many of them are probably never going to happen, so... The concept of vacation and all of that is a lofty one indeed. Because I'm not anywhere near where MagFest is or any conventions are. And all that stuff is expensive. Okay, now we actually have a normal level. That does not appear to be an auto-scroller. Oh, that does that, huh? Alright then. Okay, I see. So getting that letter is kind of annoying then. Noted. This seems like a little bullshit. Okay, there we go. Generous to have a checkpoint so soon. Okay, that does not move. I'm just gonna do that. And then get hit. Oh, this bounces? Okay. If Donkey Kong weren't so fat, these things wouldn't be breaking. That was an obvious secret. Obvious bonus stage. I hate these. These are so bad. Why are all the bonuses so bad in this game? That's a nice big bamboo there, me. Thanks for the big bamboo. That scribble-ass motherfucker. Yeah, I've talked a little bit about Zenless Zone Zero before. I've really given it a very fair shot. 12 plus hours of playing it, even after the big update. Really not my kind of game. I feel like that game's a little bit... Like, I don't... Everybody's got their own tastes and preferences for stuff. But for me, it came off as a pretty rough video game. Like, just not super great. Like, it seemed like it had a lot of problems. But, if some people enjoy, that's what matters. Enjoying a video game is important. Did you know? Okay, saw that. Oh, okay, it's up there now. That's kind of rude. Is there a way for me to get up there? Game? I guess I have to go back here and, like, roll? Okay. I don't know if that's actually what I have to do, but it worked. I think enjoying gaming is important. I did know that, Power Proto Man. I don't think about it very often, but I was aware. Yeah. I don't really like Kiddy Kong. I don't like Kiddy Kong, so I try not to think about Kiddy Kong too much outside of the game that he's in. This is kind of weird. I guess... Okay, we're doing that. Okay. Well, that's a really fucking weird jump and feels... I guess probably what they want me to do there is roll and not jump. That's probably what's going on with that one. Oh, I didn't really lose any progress. Okay. All right, well, I thought I didn't even know. I forgot. So there's this thing about this game that I don't like, and I'm going to complain about it again. It's that Diddy is like the only way that you have like control of shit, and when you don't have Diddy, you feel like half of a fucking human or half of an ape. So like you just don't have Diddy whenever you fall off an edge, and it's just something that you can easily forget about. So you just have a whole core part of your moveset that just isn't there, and it fucking annoys me. So like I can just die because I don't, you know, fucking have him, and I will just easily forget that he's no longer present, you know? It's frustrating. Because, like, the hover thing is pretty fucking important in this. And when you don't have it, you have to completely reapproach how you do everything. So, it's annoying. I really just wish they were distinctly two different characters you controlled. I don't know why they insisted that you only play Donkey Kong. It's a very weird choice. Yeah, there are very rarely many conventions in my area, and they're not really anything to write home about, I'm sure. There's also no reason for me to go to them because nobody I know is there at those conventions, so... All the people that I know are, like, fucking a billion miles away from me, so... I'm just kind of catching up with chat for a sec here. It's obviously hard to look at chat very much when you're playing these games, so kind of have to look through. Can you believe that some of these dinosaur skeletons have been on this island even longer than me? Wow. Okay, so we got... Let's buy some of these heart boosters. And the key. And sure, we'll buy some lives. Don't know if I'll need them, but I'll buy them. I got lots of coins. And yeah, that's the other thing about going to places like a convention is it's very, very difficult to avoid the con rot. You usually get the con rot. Me, you're all about the hate gaming. Understandable. Yeah, no, Junior was in way too many fucking video games. Is this a 6-4? Is this 6-5? Okay, we'll do it in order. Yeah, basically, I have heard by and large the main appeal of conventions is just having friends that are going there with you, especially online friends. They're basically just like the best way to go about it is meet your online friends. And that's the main value that it has. Everything else is kind of just an excuse to do stuff and be at a location. Otherwise, it's basically a waste of time. That is what I've heard from many, many, many people. Whose opinions that I tend to trust. Okay, so what's down here? No secret? Okay, it looked like that would have been a secret. Maybe I have to break it or something, but... Might be something I throw at it, or maybe Ramby's around here and I get him and... Or, this breaks it. Okay, we're doing things. Things are happening. Ah, I see. High satin log. I remember this stage a little bit, back when I played this on the Wii. Yeah, I've never been to a convention, because again, that would require money, and also people that would be going there as well. Traveling is expensive, especially when you're far away from everything, like really far away from everything. That is the burden of living in Canada. And then, like, even if there are notable conventions sort of in my area, which there are, they're still far away because Canada's huge. And also, none of my friends go to them. So what's the fucking point, right? Cool. Misjudged that. Sure am glad to be playing this on a Super Nintendo controller and not anything else. Now, what I'm trying to figure out is if I get hit when I'm midair, do I just lose any amount of momentum I have and I just drop like a rock? Because I think that's what's happening. I think that's what this game does, which, if that's what it's doing, that annoys me. But oh well. Many things in this video game annoy me. I remember having a really hard time with this stage. Oh, I guess I didn't use the heart booster on this stage. I should do that next time. Well, I guess I won't because you're just stuck in the level now. But I should have is what I'm saying, but because that would have helped. Oh, we're only at the letter O and they're this far in, huh? That bodes well for how long this stage might be. Oh boy. Oh boy. I don't like what they're doing here. This is not cool. Okay. We're getting through it. Jesus. This is like something that is something I would see in Mario World. This reminds me of Mario World. This is like a Mario World stage. This is like okay. It's a little fucking ridiculous, but it's okay. At least it seems to have an okay amount of checkpoints, you know? But yeah. Oh, this is annoying. Not really giving me a lot of time here and make me wait a lot. A lot of waiting. A lot of waiting in this platformer. Ugh. That's what I get for trying to push through. That's what I fucking get. This is what I get. The stage where you cannot rush and you have to constantly stand still and do nothing. Those are my favorite. Now I have to hope... Oh no, never mind. Diddy Kong's just gone now. So I have to do this all without Diddy. That's cool. It's really only the people who are in the areas where a lot of conventions are at are the ones who are going to like every convention that are like smaller streamers or whatever. And also people who are rich, because Jesus. Because there are, also the frame rate here is fucking awful, by the way. It is so stuttery and jittery. How am I supposed to get that without taking damage? What the fuck? Oh, this fucking sucks. Hi, Gnosis Doc. Can I quit the level? and, like, get a boost? Probably not. It probably just makes me lose all my progress, right? I bet that's what it does. Man. Jesus. Yeah, I remember really disliking this level on the Wii version. And that remains true for the exact same fucking reasons. As it turns out, this is still the same video
Tough day.
game.
Anyone else hungry?
No, I ate before stream. I'm okay for a decent bit. Like, man. Like, I'm gonna just fucking... Hold on. See, it implies like I just lose all my progress, and they're probably right. It probably does make me
my
lose my
drink.
progress. So it's probably not a good idea to do that. Man, I just don't care about the mechanics of this stage. It's just a lot of waiting around while crouching and then hoping that somehow you're fast enough to get to the next gap without fucking perishing. And it doesn't seem like it is possible. Like, is there something I'm missing? Is it just like spam roll a bunch? Is it have Diddy Kong for this section? I'm trying to figure out what the fucking trick is. And I don't quite understand what they want. Is it to blow on this? Nope, didn't think so. See, even with the rolling, I still took a hit. Time to lose all your lives to this stage. It's very, like, it does appear to be just absurdly fucking tight. For reasons unbeknownst to me. And sometimes he just does that, and he doesn't actually go in the gap, and he just slides off of it. No, this is just a normal level. This is like the third level of World 6. It's not even, this isn't even the one you unlock with the key. Although I'm really starting to think like I don't want to do the extra stages. Because my dislike of this game continues to grow. And doing more of the stages seems like just more CBT that I'm not interested in. We'll see. So this part, they have just a huge amount of... Does this ever stop? Does this ever stop? What? What? Is that even possible? Is that even possible? Or did it bug out? Like, that doesn't look like a gap. That looks like there's no gap. Is it, like, legitimately just that tight? I wonder if I even made it past this stage. Fuck. So those of you probably know that one of my least favorite things in a video game is when they make you wait around like a dipshit for long periods of time. And this game is doing that right now, and it's something that I don't enjoy. Yeah, that's what they want you to do, okay. Wow. I mean, I don't have completely solid memories of how this went on the Wii. I remember it being pretty stupid on the Wii. I don't know if it's any different. It's probably the same. How many people actually enjoyed this game? It's fine if people enjoy the video game, but, like, I really wonder how many people actually like this. Like, I don't even feel like I'm playing a Donkey Kong Country game, but it has that name on it. Like, this doesn't feel like the same type of game. I feel like I'm playing a different video game. It has the skin of Donkey Kong on it, but it feels like an imposter. Like, most of these ideas aren't even something that a Donkey Kong Country stage would do. One of your friends loves it? I see. Man, the frame rate is fucking bad. Why does it do that? This is a lot of steps to do with no checkpoint. Man, I'm really wanting to quit this stage. To show you how to play through the level. I think, does this even beat the stage for you? I don't, like, I mean, like, does it, like, give you the clear? I think it might just show you what to do. I know what to do. I know what to do. It's this that the execution of it is ridiculous. Man. This is a real piece of shit stage. I definitely do not have fond memories of this on the Wii. This seems to just be the same piece of shit it was. See, I wouldn't even care if this was like a Kaizo Donkey Kong thing. If it weren't for the fact that, in my opinion, this game controls like fucking garbage. This is like a floaty fucking piece of shit. With a roll that is borderline useless because of how much insane momentum it has with no air control. Like, you cannot make any micro adjustments with any movement in this game. It's like they took the Mario physics and applied it to the Donkey Kong stuff and added a roll, which doesn't really work. I fucking keep pressing the wrong button. Yes, quit the level. Fuck this. And then these worse load times, which is always a joy. Now, does it reset my progress? We'll find out. Alright, I have to go in level first. I think it does. I never actually tested this, but I'm pretty sure that if you exit out, you just make you do the whole stage again. Super, super long stage, by the way. Yes, they do. Okay, I'm just not gonna do that stage. Because that stage is made by Satan. And I have no interest in completing it. I think I already did it on the Wii anyway. So I don't need to do that again. Fuck that. I guarantee you this is a way fucking better stage than that piece of shit. Man, the load times are bad. Good lord. Okay. Should use the heart boost for this. I keep forgetting that mechanic. Oh well, too late. Apparently there's a ramp you can get somewhere. That's fine. Corn and Kiko, thank you for gifting 5 subs. That's very generous. Ooh. Thank you very much. That is surprisingly generous, and I appreciate it. Thank you for the support in these trying Kong times. Wow, that subscription notification is really tiny. At least on this overlay it is. I should make that bigger. I didn't realize it was that small. That's okay. I'll try and remember to change that for the next stream. Yeah, I didn't realize it was that tiny. Hope everyone enjoys those subs. You know, I have a feeling that, like, I don't know for sure, and I don't want to assume, but man, for how many people keep saying that Tropical Freeze is the really, really good one, I promise, is really making me nervous, chat, that it is not going to live up to those expectations. I'm so concerned that it's not going to live up to them. Either way, I've had the game for quite some time, so it's not like, you know, it's already been bought, so, you know, I'll play it, but considering how rough this entry is, I really wonder just how much more improved Tropical Freeze can be. Hopefully I won't be disappointed, but I'm preparing myself for the possibility. But we'll see. We'll see. Like, I'm not... Damn it. Like, I'm not looking to hate it, so I give games more chances than they deserve, if nothing else. I tried to roll, but I guess I was too late. The thing is that I don't think there would be any value in me trading in a game. Because the only place I can do that at is like EB Games, or I don't know if they've rebranded to GameStop here yet or not, or if that's even going to be a thing they do, but they keep calling themselves EB Games where I live. So unless, maybe they did change it. I just don't pay attention. But, but either way, I don't really have anything I want to buy from a store. Like, retail-wise, like, what am I going to get at fucking GameStop or EB Games or whatever. Apparently there's a level 2 hype train. Wow. I think that might be the second time on my stream I've seen a hype train before. Yeah, see, that level was far more reasonable than the other insane level made by maniacs. Sierra QQ, thank you very much for the 50 bits. It's appreciated. All the support is very much appreciated. Thank you very much, chat. I'm really glad I was just able to not do that other level. That makes me happy. Because that might just be the most evil level in the entire game. Outside of maybe whatever the secret stages have. Anonymous, thank you for gifting a sub. Surprising amount of support today. Much support in these trying times. These trying times of trying to beat this game that came out in, like, what, 2008? But this time, it's in HD. And it doesn't use, Wiimote controls for the roll. Which it's funny, right? Because, I mean, it uses it for more than the roll, I guess. But, like, it's just funny to me when I think about that. That the roll is, not something I find myself using a lot anyway. Because of how unreliable it feels. But it's good sometimes. What is with all this support? Goodness. It's a little overwhelming. Thank you very much for those subs, me. It's really funny that I'm getting all this support, which again is very much appreciated. But it's really funny how none of this contributes towards Donkey Kong 64. It almost feels like a protest. Like, no, I don't want you to play Donkey Kong 64. So this is my way of supporting you. So far, this stage is pretty neat. They despise Lanky Kong. I've heard that Lanky Kong is like a weird mutant creature. I've seen him a little bit. Because obviously I see DK64 on the internet. It's a thing I know exists. Oh. Oh, it's one of these. Well, there goes Diddy. Hi, JC Denton. This is actually one section where having Diddy would be useful, because you can just keep doing the roll. That's a good animation. Wow, woof, woof. Are these Tiki more of a menace than K. Rool? I don't even know. Maybe the Kremlins were just incompetent. That is one of those things that I mentioned at like the start of this playthrough. Is just my lament over it. Over the lack of the Kremlins. Oh, I have to wait for this, I guess. The Kremlins had a lot of sauce. Yeah, that stage wasn't too bad. I should consider getting more mods. The funny thing is that I don't really have, like, super strict, like, chat rules. But I kind of feel like having rules in chat is mostly redundant on Twitch.tv because, it's pretty obvious what you type in a chat and what you don't type in a chat typically. Like, it's all the same anywhere you go, really. This is kind of a weird world layout. But I guess because it's like cliffs and stuff, that's kind of how they're doing it. Do people consider 64 as part of the series? I don't know. I mean, I don't have, like, in-depth knowledge of it myself to really give much input. It has most of the Donkey Kong Country characters, minus Kiddy Kong, who ceased to exist, it seems. It's been a while since I've seen these crabs. Weren't these guys, like, back in, like, World 1 or 2? Oh, shit. Oh, there was, like, a weird bounce on that. That was trolly. I wasn't expecting that to be a spring. Could barely even tell. So I guess... these crabs. Man, the spring almost killed me again. Shit. Non, thanks once again for gifting a sub. So many. I'm very surprised. I've never had a hype train go this long with this amount of level before. Are there still emotes that are, like, worth getting? Do they, like, have they been adding any more? Apparently I have a hype chest open. I got a Danger Dance emote. Wow. I mean, I still have emotes to collect from these hype train things, but those hype chests are on the way. When do they start calling them hype chests? I'm behind. Oh, shit. Well, there goes Diddy. There's a few others that were really good, but the Gritty Goose is definitely up there. Okay, what are we doing? What are we doing? What's the gimmick? Oh, this gimmick. Okay. Got a chest down there, too. Different type of hype chest, which I'm not gonna grab, because that looks like a trap. Oh. Okay, that one doesn't... Yeah. That's a classic troll. That one doesn't actually go up. So much generosity. I'm very, very thankful of it. Thank you very much, guys. It's all very, very helpful. And it does not contribute towards Donkey Kong 64, so if that's what you wanted, then you got it. Okay. I can only assume that what they want me to do in this section over here is that they want me to roll? Do a roll jump, maybe? I guess so. Yeah. Okay. Is there anything else out of this? Nope. All right. Perspective is a bitch. It's really interesting how, like, every other level in this world was reasonable and medicated, but then they just had a random stage that was made by psychopaths. Or just lacked playtesting, either one. Really interesting how, like, the rest of them have been okay. Jungle Beat on the Donkey Kong docket. Technically, it's not part of what I'm doing with lately. I have no plans of doing more Donkey Kong GameCube games, like, you know, in this month. I did Donkey Konga back in September, I think. I think that's the only GameCube game I've done in the challenge. That's a Donkey Kong thing. There's not really a lot of Donkey Kong on GameCube anyway. He was mostly extinct outside of, like, the shovelware games and like Jungle Beat, which apparently Jungle Beat's a real video game, unlike the Konga games, which are shovelware. But no, I don't have any plans of Jungle Beat, like, as part of this stuff. I also don't really think it's a good idea because it's like winter, and every winter I deal with a lot of dry skin problems, and I think using the bongos would really aggravate that, and it's probably just a terrible idea. I could see potential issues, but thanks for asking. But yeah, no, I never had any such plans at the time. We're gonna be stuck on Cabela's for a while anyway, from the looks of it. Cabela's seems to be a really long game. So there might still be like 2 or 3 more streams of Cabela's before we're done with it. Oh, missed the ladder. Oh well. For the most part, I've been liking the, I've been liking this more than a lot of the other crap. Like this world in general. Shit, I was stupid. Why did I even do that? Outside of that one demonic world made by evil people, I've been largely appreciating more of these stages. This world seems to have any ideas. I don't think that should kill me, though. I don't know why they just add in a death plane there when I was clearly beneath the, platform. That's like some bizarre NES shit. Not even the Super Nintendo did that. Like, see, there's a platform right down there. Why does that kill me? Like that, like, even the Super Nintendo games don't do that. So, like, I just start praising the game, and then it's like... As soon as I start praising the game, then it introduces something I hate. It's like, okay. My mistake. My mistake. I won't do it again. Goodness.
What a shame.
It is a bit of a shame. It's a pretty lazy way to design your stage to have extra difficulty. Well, at least I don't lose lives most of the time because I just gain it back from the balloon, usually. Sometimes I don't hit it, but hey. That's a very narrow shot. Missed everything. Or got everything else, but missed the K. So sad. Oof, that fucking base is insane. Ong. Ong. Yeah, I don't... There's not a lot of games coming out this year that are announced that I care about, and there's not many announced in general, right? So I was just thinking about what games am I looking forward to this year, and it's like, well, they're probably all Nintendo games and indie games. Alright, so we got ourselves the boss, finally. Gonna have to remember my boost. There we go. But probably everything I'm gonna care about is just from the Switch 2, assuming I can even get one this year. But, probably all the ones that are going to be relevant to me will be on that. Otherwise, it's just going to be, you know, games that I've had for a long time or retro games and stuff, right? If nothing else, it's really just obvious how much retro games are important. And that I would sooner tell people and invest into a bespoke retro gaming solution or a couple of them. Oh, it's this guy again. This guy, but he's a different color. And we fought him at the beginning of the game. This time he has armor and he's purple. And he has a red horn. It feels like this is like them cloning the, this is like, I fought naughty, and then I'm fighting really naughty now. Like, it feels like the same sort of thing that Donkey Kong Country 1 does with that. Okay. Oh, nice hitbox in that. That makes sense. I guess I'm supposed to crouch. Okay. Wow, that is very fast. Alrighty. It's still going, huh? Oh, okay. Please have a hitbox that functions. Thank you. There we go. All right. Oh, we're done. Pretty easy fight. They're also pretty generous when it comes to giving you your health back, so it's just kind of a long fight, but it was pretty easy. I had a few cheap shots. That's actually one of the more straightforward, chill bosses in the game. A lot of the... Oh, right, you have to do this. A lot of the bosses in this game
I used
are
necessary
puzzles,
force.
and they're not, like, easy to figure out how to even damage them. So, I appreciate, even though this boss was mostly brain dead, I appreciate that I knew how to damage it. You know? Is it good design? Not really. It's not a good
Sounds
boss.
like fun.
No, it wasn't really fun. It was just a... It wasn't really a good boss, but at least I understood what I was doing. You know? Which is something. I will take that. I will take that. You know, I've been thinking about it. And I have full access to these games as well. Other than, like, one of them. I was thinking maybe at some point... Oh, we're doing a stage that has some art and style to it. Woo, wow. I was thinking that maybe at some point I should play through some of those new Super Mario Brothers games, because I haven't beaten any of them. The only one that I wouldn't be able to easily do that with would be the DS one, because that would require all of the DS bullshit and nightmarish nonsense that all that is for streaming. So other than the DS one being in a kind of weird spot, all the other ones I can just stream. Like the one on the Wii. I already have the one on the Wii U and I haven't played a ton of it. Got that on a sale. So I have a pretty ample access to the new Super Mario Brothers games, and that might be an interesting thing to also check out, because it came out in like that same kind of time period. I don't know how much interest people would have in that, but it's there.
Yeah.
Yeah, maybe, I don't know. Wow, that thing's a little hard to avoid. It's got a bit of a pattern to it. Oh, I see. Oh, it's producing bananas, I see. So much banana. Oh, banana. That's kind of a neat transition. Yeah, there's also the sequel on 3DS, that's right. Yeah, obviously there's not really a good way to play that. There would have to be some kind of financial incentive for it or whatever, or even a donation goal, but like I wouldn't be opposed to playing some 3DS games if like, you know, chat paid for the capture card and like the install and all that. But it's not like exactly cheap, but there's a person who should still be doing it, and the new 3DS capture stuff is actually good. Like, it's not trash. Like, it was always confirmed by people who know what they're talking about that the new stuff is good. So I wouldn't be opposed to doing that for DS and 3DS games. But, you know, I'm not in any big rush. There's so much game to play. There's just so much game. Yeah, I love a good kungd. Now, obviously, the factory stuff's a retread of what was in 1, but at least it looks different, right? I like this, the little physics and stuff when you do the slam. At least, like, this looks different enough. Like, it's not a complete... trying to completely clone it. Ouch. And doing some other stuff with it here. It feels like they've got a little more creative juices going on with these last couple worlds of the game. Which is weird because you'd think you'd want to front load that more with the earlier worlds to give a better impression. There was like a little bit of it in the early worlds. Like there was the tentacle guy that you dealt with. And I guess you might consider the auto-scroll world to have creativity or trying something. But also, doing an entire world of auto-scroll stages is absolutely fucking demented, and nobody should do that in their video game. Unless that's your whole video game. Then maybe do it if it's your whole video game and you build around that, but otherwise it's absolutely nonsense. You know what this is? What this is right here? This is fucking Mario World stage. That's what this is. This is something you do in Mario World. Like, I'm surprised how many of these stages just feel like they belong in Super Mario World. Even this is like something Mario World does. It's silly. It's so weird. Like, this is like a fucking fortress level. Except you don't get one-shot killed. So there is that. Oh, this. Oh, man, is that the first time I've seen a bouncy tire in this entire fucking game? Yeah, what the fuck's up with that? Where were the tires the entire game? This is the first time I think I've seen one? Maybe there was one earlier and I just forgot about it, but... Mario 3 and 3 hoops for DS. It's an interesting one. I've not played that one. Oh, not having Diddy here is going to be completely rancid. This is not going to go well, I can see. Now that I don't have all the extra health, I can see that I might be here for a while. Because this looks annoying. Who knows? Who knows? Maybe it'll go better than I think. Why can't I make that jump? Like, it looks like that jump is... Maybe it's because I'm okay, I had to go this way. Okay, that's the problem. Alright, we're done. Good, good, good. I didn't see the platform over on the right. Yeah, this is a weird game. This is a weird game. Yeah, you can definitely tell there's Nintendo-isms in it, but it's really not DKC. Gotta move something. Okay, so where are we at? Let me see. Buy some more. Kind of looking at the map here. Oh, I guess there's the key thing. We'll see how the 7-4 is. These load times are so long that I had plenty of time to just drink some of my water while waiting for that. Oh no. Maybe the other one's better. Oh god, it's one of these. Fuck. So about auto-scroll stages. I hope the other one isn't that, because I think the key route might be better than this. Because this looks like, I'm not interested in doing this stage. Yeah, I don't think I'm interested in doing this one. I'll give it a few more tries, but I'm more incentivized to not. Okay, don't. I kind of understood why I got hit there, but the visibility of it was a little bad. There seems to be an okay amount of checkpoints on this one, at least. But I have a feeling the other stage would have been better because I wouldn't be doing this. Hi, Dubious. Welcome in. What are we doing here? Okay, I guess we're doing that. Oh, I did it. Not the worst auto-scroll this game has had to offer. And I even got all the letters. So I guess that one was okay. I don't like these kinds of stages, but at least it had a lot of checkpoints and it went quickly. Unlike most of them in this game. So I will allow it. I will allow it. They really should stop, though. If you have an entire world full of auto-scrolls, don't have any more in the rest of your game. That's too many stages that are like that. It feels like legit, if you were to math it out, probably half of the stages in this game are auto-scroll stages, which is a little insane. And it kind of almost feels like you better be a really big fan of them. And if you really like auto-scroll stages, then maybe this is your favorite game. Because that's like what a lot of this is. If you love auto runners, then sure. Find. Well, that's a bit cryptic. What am I finding? Finding button. I do not care enough to wait around for that letter. Where's Diddy? Where's Diddy? If I had Diddy, I wouldn't have died there. There's all these barrels, and none of them are a Kong barrel. Why are they using the mine music for this? That feels a little out of place. I guess they had to stick it in somewhere. There's Diddy. Wow, that's a lot of health. Okay. That's an interesting choice. Cool. Okay. Wow, that's... okay. Is this the button? I guess that's the button. So I guess that's mandatory. It almost felt like it was a bonus or a secret, but that's just required, I guess, to beat the stage. Okie doke. I guess that's why they give you that health, because, how are you going to avoid taking hits there? Ooh, oh. Okay, I see. There's a thing to grab onto on the other side of it. Well, there goes Diddy. I'm now a punished Kong. Punished Kong who lost Diddy because I dared to fall off the edge. Well, there goes all my movement. Okay, what are we doing? Doing that? Okay. Just cranky with an eye patch? Yeah, perhaps so. Perhaps so. N. Just the letter N. We're getting through this world at a decent pace. We're getting through. What is this mechanic? I guess it's just the boss. So, like, when you do these 2 other levels or something, the boss shows up, or 4 total. It's just a weird thing to showcase the boss, I guess. But then there's like that star over there, so I don't know what they're doing. I don't know what we're doing here. Very cryptic. Is this just a world with like a shitload of like fucking stages that you have to do? Are they making each world like longer and longer? It almost seems to be what they're doing. So like the game's secretly longer than it appears, even though there's not many worlds left to my understanding. Oh, I get it. You probably can't progress unless you find the button in each stage. Yeah, they're doing that. So you have to find the secret or else. That's a bit obnoxious. So like, it's not really optional to do secrets now. That's just what we're doing. Oh well. Man. Maybe it is for the Banana Republic. You might be onto something. You see, I was trying to move back with my roll. But it didn't matter because Donkey Kong ran into him anyway. Because the roll has absurd degrees of horizontal momentum that are impossible to tame. Anyway, how do I make this go down? Oh, you hit those. Oh, I see. Okay. So that's the... Okay, okay. Do you not die? Okay, you're just an invincible enemy? Neat. Oh, it's another tire. Whoa. It has been such a rare treat to see a tire. Cool. Yeah, I have to do it in order. If I don't, I can't skip anything. Otherwise, I just die. The way they designed this is that you can't skip any parts of the stages, otherwise you just fucking die. So, no fun allowed. You gotta hit each switch. It's synthetical. It's not really my kind of game. It's not really a Donkey Kong Country game, it just has the name. I've mostly been grousing about it, to be honest. It just wears the skin of Donkey Kong and isn't actually Donkey Kong. It's playable. It is a video game that you can play. This version also has some problems. Not a ton, but some problems. What? Oh, you have to displace them. Okay. Well, that's convoluted. I haven't played a lot of Mega Man, really. I only played the first with cheats because they make that game ridiculously hard. I've only really played Mega Man 1, but I've seen, like, the game streamed time immemorial, where I almost feel like I've played Mega Man games. Fuck. Isn't this just a Mega Man stage, or am I, like, wrong? This feels like something a Mega Man would do. Boy, this gets a lot more difficult when you don't have Diddy. Which is everything in this game, which is true to the first game. This is a remix of the mine music in the first game, and it's a factory stage. That's why it's off and it bothers you, because they're using the wrong music for the wrong stage type. More of a Mario gimmick? Okay. Oh, even though Donkey Kong's fat as hell, and technically speaking, it looked like he was touching the button or whatever. I guess he wasn't according to the game, so I died. Oh, because I was rolling, and apparently when you're rolling, even though you're holding the trigger button to grab onto things, you just bounce off of the thing and die. Anyway, I'm really glad that I'm almost done this game, because boy, is this game really trying my patience. I think the problem is, and why I'm dying a lot now, is because I don't like anything that this stage is doing, and I hate these mechanics, and they're boring the shit out of me, and I just want to leave. I want to leave this stage forever. And there's also the problem, too, that I have to push a button in this stage, otherwise I'm trapped forever and can't beat the game. And I don't even know where the button is, and I'm afraid I'm gonna miss it, and then have to do this stage again to try and find the button. It's cool that they put this here so that I have to do this every time. It's cool that they did that. And it's cool it's here as well. Well, that was my mistake. Although I don't really understand why you would want to do that in the first place, but whatever. Guess just another way to potentially die. Oh, yeah. I keep forgetting the tire disappears along with it. Because, see, tires used to float in the first game, so I just kind of assumed it would stay there, but it moves into the background. Honestly, taking heart damage here doesn't even really matter, because all the things that kill you here are instant death pits. They're not actually taking damage. So I don't even think I should even concern myself. I should probably just take the hit every time. Except for maybe this part, because I don't trust this part, but... Wait. Oh, do they want me to, like, bounce off of the chicken or something? Oh, okay. Oh, oops. There was one at the bottom I didn't see, so I died. It's because I touched the one at the bottom, so they killed me right away. By the way, I've never been this far in the game before. This is all new to me. I didn't get this far in the Wii. I didn't do factory or anything past that on the Wii. So this is new. Boy, I don't like it. No, I haven't played Commander Keen. I've seen them played here and there. It's another one of those games that gets played a lot on Twitch, at least in the retro areas. Mega Man, though, definitely takes the all-timer for, like, the most over-streamed games of all time on Twitch. I feel like Mega Man... I tried to not do that, by the way. I was trying to bounce up higher, but the game wouldn't let me for some reason. I find as a viewer, Mega Man is like watching paint dry at this point. Or staring into the sun. Because it's been streamed and overstreamed forever, that my eyes just glaze over when I see Mega Man. It's probably part of the reason why I've just never really bothered to play the games, really, past the first one. Because, I've just seen people play them 500 million times and probably don't want to see people play them ever again. Damn. Like, this was going on even back, like, during the, Jesus Christ, couldn't even make the jump. This was going on even back during, like, the days of Justin TV. People were streaming Mega Man nonstop. So this isn't, like, a new thing, in the past few years. This has been, like, for over a decade. Just Twitch. Twitch and Justin TV. So for me, like, I just have completely checked out when it comes to those. Hey, Gamma Chris, welcome. This is a game. It claims to be Donkey Kong. I guess technically it is a Donkey Kong game. It doesn't play like one, but it is one. It is one of those Donkey Kongs. So I guess, do they just want me to go... Yeah, I guess either way I die if I hit the switch. So they want me to go right over it. Okay. And, okay, I thought they were going to run into me. Oh, great, that explodes. Okay, so what are we doing here? See, I also have to find a switch. And I have a feeling I'm going to end up missing it, and then I'm going to have to be punished and play this again. Unless it's... Hopefully, it's a little more obvious than... Oh, no, it looks like I missed it. So I hope that's not important, but it probably is. So I probably have to do this stage again and find wherever that switch was that I couldn't find anywhere. That's great. Yeah, let's get along. Yeah, see, the buttons didn't light up. That's cool. Because I assume that I have to do that. It's probably not optional. It's probably how you get over to the boss over there. There's probably not any other way to do this. So you literally have to keep replaying the stage over and over again until you find the switch, or else you're doomed for all time. Let me go and get the thing over here. I wonder what the other path does. Does that, like, give me any amount of freedom? It probably doesn't, right? Like, it's just gonna lead to the same area. I mean, it's cheap enough I got it, but I don't know if I want to play this. Yeah, it just seems to wrap around, so I don't really see the point in that. Well, back to hell. I hope Tropical Freeze is an actual, game that I can enjoy. It doesn't have stuff like this. That'd be pretty cool. I guess I just got a secret hunt. I know there was a bonus that I failed, but, that was up around here. Wasn't up there, but I'm checking everything now. Yeah, so it's like the bonus here, but that's not a switch. That's just a bonus, but I guess I'm here. I'll give it another try for some reason. You don't? That's good. Oh, I guess I didn't aim correctly. I mean, yeah, platformers having secret exits is totally fine. No issues with that. Just the mandatory stuff is when it gets a little irksome. I like that this is like the only time Diddy shows up in this stage. Anyway, I can't complete this normally. I have to find the switch, so I'm gonna have to just hope that I see it somewhere. And I assume they probably forced me to complete the level again, too. So I probably have to... I can't just hit it and leave. I probably have to complete the stage. Okay, there's something down there. So maybe that's it. It's just like there's like a crack down there. So I probably have to flip that and then go back. Okay, at least that wasn't too complicated, just kind of hard to spot. And now I just simply have to do the level again. That I don't like doing. That I just did. Yeah, fair enough. There's a machine there, so I guess that's the other hint. It's like in the background. Okay, so... Man, that's annoying. Okay. And now we're back to this awful area. I guess that's the only way you can kill those dudes. Never really gave that much thought, but I guess that's the only way. Alright. Well, that was annoying, but at least I did it. What a video game. I'll be back. I'm gonna just go to the bathroom real quick. DK. Donkey Kong. Who gets crushed by a hydraulic press. He's gonna get crushed real good. Okay, I guess I misjudged that. I was like 1 frame off. Which now means I'm punished Kong. Oh wait, nope, there's Diddy this time. For once they give me Diddy. Okay. Crush is a different character? Ha ha ha. Ha ha ha. I tried to jump, but instead it didn't count and it hovered. That's cool. What if I just stick to the top and ignore all the collectibles? What if I just keep doing that? I got knocked off the edge by that robot. I was trying to hold left, but it... Okay. Like, I knew what I had to do, but it didn't work. Whatever. I didn't see the button. I guess I'm blind and I missed it again, so maybe I should just restart the stage, unless it's near the end. Fuck me, dude. Jumped too soon. Oh, it's here. It is nearly at the end. Okay. At least I didn't miss it. I'm going to assume, though, that they make me do this every time I die. We haven't tested this, but I'm going to assume that there's no freedom. So it won't save this progress, probably. What? I don't agree with any of that, of what just happened. Yeah, no, they don't save your progress. Hi, Golden Cream. They were thinking that they knew how to make a 2D platformer, and they kind of did, but they made a very, very average one. That is usually not even hitting average, it's just kind of bad. Like, this isn't really, great. Hi, Rio. Like, there's just a lot of stuff that's wrong with this game. Even if I ignore the fact it's supposed to be a Donkey Kong Country game. Oh my god. There's even more wrong with it if we include it being a Donkey Kong Country game. But it's still just not very good. They just had no inspiration and made a very uncreative game with a lot of chores and repetition and, like, things that are not fun to do. And they, like, only ever have, like, one idea for each world, and every level, like, in that world is just that idea. Like, repeated, like, multiple times. That's mostly what they did with Donkey Kong. Why didn't it do that last time? Was it because I was jumping? Probably because I was jumping, I guess. Or maybe I thought that I had to time it with the jump, and that's not how this works, and that's probably why I failed it last time. Well, I got the Switch, so I don't have to come back here again. Okay. So, yeah, it seemed that way, Rio, but I don't think this is the last world. I think there's a whole other world after this. I could check the island map. Yeah, see, there's like a magma area up there. The magma area looks like the final world, so this is the second last one. We're almost done the factory. But, no, we still got a ways to go. Lift off launch. Yeah, a mandated lava world. Never was a final stage in any of the Donkey Kong countries. It was just the second world of Donkey Kong Country had the lava. Maybe that's like the lava's like the one thing that they're taking from 2. Because most everything in this game is just a nostalgia bait copy of the first game, but like missing the point of the first game and just not implementing any of the systems from the other 2 games after it. Anyway, I've talked about that a lot already, so I don't need to keep repeating it. So I need to find a switch in this, maybe? Or did it tell me to? Okay, no, this is the one stage where I don't need to do that. Okay. Because everything's active. The things are necessary, so I just need to do this. Okay, this is an auto-scroll stage. So all my hard work hitting all the switches, I'm rewarded with an auto-scroller. Most excellent. It's a different perspective, and I have to control the movement and shit. This is, kind of reminds me a bit of, the Donkey Kong Country 3 rocket, stage that's in, like, the Lost World. Except you don't have fuel management, and you're not dropping down. It's similar, though. It does have a similar vibe to it. Yeah, it's reminiscent of that. I wonder if this has any checkpoints. I'm gonna assume it doesn't. So you have to do this all in one go, would be my guess, because that seems to be how this would be structured, but maybe I'm wrong. But just because, like, you're always on this, I don't really see a reason how you would checkpoint it. But maybe I'm wrong, but we'll see. We'll see. I had to scratch my head for a second, and then I died because of that. Oh, well. Fucking dumbass biological needs getting in my way and killing me. No, you don't have to rock it up unless there's a reason to. So I can just not boost and probably make it slightly easier in some cases. But there's probably times where you want to boost, I'm gonna guess. We'll see. We'll see. Okay. I guess it's another section of the stage. It's like, gotta load it in. Oh, that's the stage. Okay, that's very short. Okie doke. So now this is the boss. Wrong button. Boss. Inventory. Give me that. Feather Fiend. This is such a bad loop for a long loading section. That wasn't nearly as long on the Wii. It's twice as long, almost. This is a reminder for people this version actually has worse load times than the fucking Wii version on CD. I guess it was DVD, but close enough. Banana slop. Delicious. Processed banana slop. Oh, gross. It's doing it with its feet. I don't like that. Okay. I can see the gimmicks here since it's on a rail, so it's gonna move and stuff. It's on these, so there's gonna be movement. Like, not yet, but they're probably gonna do it in another phase or something. How do I damage you? Or do I have to wait 500 years to hit you? You're spiked on the bottom, so I can't... Oh. Oh, man. I can tell I'm gonna hate this boss with every ounce of my being. This looks like it's a boss that's gonna last 30 minutes. Why is this so long? There's a heart over there. It's gone now. Good luck getting that, motherfucker. Well, too late. See, I'm just trying to understand, this boss seems to have an incredibly long pattern with too many movements. These motherfuckers expect me to memorize this? How about they memorize my middle finger? How about that? Good lord. Am I gonna be stuck on this boss for an hour? Is it one of these ones? Because this looks like it's gonna take 500 years. Oh. Why do it this way? Because I bet, like, again, this is probably just the beginning of it. Can I skip? Thanks. Like, the rails haven't even moved yet. They're gonna start moving. Like, these things are gonna move. Like, we're only just seeing the beginning here. So there's probably, like, multiple phases to this. And this is just the beginning, and it's just convoluted. It's also really, really easy to take damage. Yeah, like, you can't even damage this boss for, like, 2 minutes? How am I supposed to know when it's gonna actually open its legs and when it isn't? Like, when it's gonna actually leave an opening? Why did you do that? Does it just follow me? So I can't even get that? I can't even get a fixed pattern. It has to follow me? Dude. Dude. Retro Studios, do you know how to make a good video game anymore? Like, did they forget how to make good video games after, like, Metroid Prime 3 or something? Even then, I didn't really like Prime 3 all that much. I don't know what I would think of it now, but I wasn't, like, a huge fan of it. Like, there was a reason I didn't finish it on when I had a Wii. I got far in it, but, like, I didn't finish it just because I just fucking lost interest. How long? You can't even... Yeah, you can't even get between the legs there. Hi, Uno Squid. Is that the same pattern every time? I don't know if it is, because it's so long. It's so hard to memorize any of this. See, I don't know if I would even... It's a good meme, but I don't even think that, This doesn't even feel like a Donkey Kong game. This feels like a fake fucking video game that somebody made that has the name Donkey Kong in it, but doesn't feel like it in any way whatsoever. This feels like a game that, I would rather not be playing. I really like how there seems to be no way to avoid taking a hit there. Okay. Okay, so this might be a fixed pattern for this. Okay, so this is a fixed pattern, but I still get damaged if I stay in the center. So either way, this fucking sucks. Got it. So either way, you're not able to stay in between the legs at all during any of that. Maybe if you crouch, you can. Maybe if you crouch, you can avoid the damage. That might be the only way to do it. But now it's going to enter another phase or something, I bet. I bet that's the next move, is it's a new phase. Okay. I'm just going to get in there and whack it and see what happens. Yeah, see, it's a multi-phase fight. Because... just that's the way it looks. Yeah, I figured there'd be more to it. Oh, it drops chickens too, so it's not even just that. Okay. I didn't damage him. I jumped on him and nothing happened. What? What? Anyway, this is gonna be like me fighting this boss for an hour or so. Enjoy. Because this just seems like it's gonna go on for fucking ever. This is like the longest fight in the game. Outside of whatever the final boss will be, which will probably be 2 hours long. Fun times. Right, you can't stand there. They don't let you because you get damaged. They sure ask you to memorize an awful lot. Sure a lot to remember. Okay, so at least I've confirmed that I don't take damage in that bit if I, like, crouch. I would like to get that heart back, but the game's not going to let me because they made it wrong. Yeah, see, why did they even give me that heart when it's not even possible to grab without taking damage? It's, like, so pointless. Why are they like this? What's wrong with them? How am I expected to remember any of this shit? Because, like, the problem is it's a lot harder to react to any of it. I can't get through that. That doesn't do anything. Okay, I can get through that. But now it's gone. I got a short opportunity, and now it's gone. I wish this was fun. That's my thought on this. I wish this was entertaining. It didn't seem to actually drop a heart that time. Huh. Okay. So, a bunch of rooster enemies are gonna pop out of this. Pretty hard to avoid damage there. Okay, so this game, yeah, it's just really buggy, because I legitimately hit him before and it didn't do anything. So, like, sometimes it just doesn't actually make... God! Okay, that one counts. I'd rather take the health than hit him there, probably. Is he doing a new thing? What is he doing? Okay. Well, at least it didn't go on for 5 more phases. I was fully expecting there to be at least 3 phases to the fight, so at least there's that. Because it never did really do anything with being on, like, the track. Like, it never moved. I was fully expecting there to be something where it moves around and it tries to fuck you up. Anyway, that's definitely the worst boss in the game so far. That was terrible. Many design issues with that one. But, you know, what are you gonna do? So we have 1 world left. Supposedly. We'll see if that is actually the case. Volcano. Well, I wasn't expecting a different name. So I am counting 1, 2, 3.
We're in.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 stages, but one of them is like locked, I guess. Although it looks like you have to use a key to progress here, because it's like, maybe I'm wrong, but that's what it looks like. Okay. I guess we don't have any more heart boosts. A lot of the times the heart boost doesn't matter because most of the time the game is like just kills you in 1 hit anyway. Like a lot of the stuff just one-shots you or puts you into a death pit. So like sometimes the hearts help, but a lot of the time most of your deaths are just from that, so. Hey, Immortal of Thunder. Hoo hoo hoo. Oh, I don't like that. This is, again, like something that you'd put in Mario World. It feels like most of these stages are very derivative of a Mario World stage, but, like, bad. That's mostly what it comes down to. And then, like, without the sauce. This game would probably be a lot more entertaining and palpable in general if it didn't have the most bland-looking everything. Like, all the presentation is bland. The enemies are bland. Going from Kremlins, some of the most interesting enemy types and foes in a platformer, to tiki men and normal animals for everything, is a real downgrade that is really hard to look past. Tiki dudes, they're not interesting. They're not fun. They're very boring. I'm trying to see if there's, like, just ways for me to bypass, like, some of the BS with all the waiting. Okay, so it seems like blowing's a mechanic you have to use. Oh, that is rancid. Why do they, like, block off large portions of the stage here? Okay. Oh, that hitbox is massive. Can't get past that, so I have to ground pound. I kind of like how they have, like, chili peppers here. I don't know why, but it's kind of funny. What I also don't understand is why they're so fucking huge. Like, once those things show up, you're dead. It feels like. Like, you're just guaranteed to take damage, and you can't really avoid any of them. Can you move, dude? Oh my god, why is that guy blocking everything? Yeah, I'm definitely dressed for the right situation, you're right. It's completely correct. Like, it really is just a fucking Mario game. Like, a bad one. Like, these are the kinds of things that make sense when you're playing Mario because the physics are completely different. I couldn't get enough horizontal momentum there to cross the gap, so... Cool. See, part of the problem with this game, and one of the reasons I'm dying more than I probably would if I was really into it, that counts as getting hit. Those hitboxes are larger than anything. Jesus. That is insane. A lot of this is like a problem of not being patient because I don't like this game. If I liked this game, I would be willing to be more patient, but I don't, so that's where we're at with this. Because, like, this game wants me to wait around a shitload, and I don't want to do that. But it seems like I have no choice. It's just a non-stop barrage of gigantic things that are impossible to avoid unless you stand in very specific spots and wait around for a long period of time. So it really doesn't seem like there's any way to really brute force my way through this one, and they're not giving me any more checkpoints. So it looks like we're just stuck with doing it exactly the way the designers want me to do it. Like, I don't get any flexibility here. Like, this is just how it's gonna be. That, though, I don't know what I'm supposed to do there to not take damage. That seems impossible. Okay. So, are there any more? Okay, at least some of them don't seem to... Oh, they do reappear. It's just that... Okay, they're just weird about it. All right. Fuck that. Yeah, that's something I've criticized since near the beginning of this game. Hi, Desi. Is that most of the time they don't give you Diddy. Like, Kong barrels are, like, really rare, and they almost never give you them on any checkpoint. It's pretty often they just won't give it to you, which means they're losing an entire part of your moveset that you'll just not have, that you... Feels like the game was mostly designed for you to have. I'm actually getting low on banana coins. Anyway, Desi, I don't know if you've seen any of this game. We're on the last world. This game's not very good. I would almost go as far as to say, like, this is average at best, but a bad Donkey Kong game. Like, a really bad Donkey Kong game. So that's a summary of that so far. You saw some of the last stream? Okay. And I just recently got done doing the previous boss, and that was a horrible boss. Super long, lots of invincibility, really annoying long patterns. Really looking forward to the final boss for this game. I'm sure it's going to be really fun. Oh, it's an auto-scroll again. Hey, so about how I've said that I think half the stages in this are auto-scroll stages? Remember how they had an entire world that was auto-scroll stages, and now they keep doing them even after that? I remember that. It's pretty cool. Pretty cool that they just keep doing the same stage over and over again. But that's like the thing about auto-scroll stages, right? Is that one of my problems with auto-scroll stages is that they're always the same kind of stage. You feel me? Like, they're not different. You don't do anything different in them. What hit me? Is there, like, debris or something that, like, comes off from the bottom? I'm not actually sure. Maybe it thought that I touched the lava. Could have been that. I'm not actually sure what damaged me there. Maybe something came from underneath. Like, maybe, like, the bottom raised up. Oh, there are fireballs being shot for some reason. Oh. Okay. Well, I'm glad. Jesus. Get some fucking physics, video game. Christ. Why do you not... This game has such fucking shitty garbage physics. Like, I wish I would be a little bit more, less mad at this game. But, like, seriously, this game is fucking garbage half the time. More than half the time. Like, the physics are just so fucking bad for the jumping. It feels so bad, and, like... The way that, like, everything works with that is just not good. I went into more detail with it in the last stream, but Jesus Christ, they really do not know how to make a video game. This is dire. Like, I'm just getting more and more mad at this video game the more that I keep playing it, really. Well, if nothing else, it makes for good stream content. If I weren't streaming this, I would have quit by now. Long quit. I also feel like the visual feedback of everything here, like, it's really just about being in certain positions at certain times with this one. It's really hard to react to any of this because they all, like, move on their own trajectories. Like, you can barely actually see anything. Like, I couldn't really see that fireball. because everything's just blending in with the background that's also the same color. So I'm not actually able to see all too well. And there's like all these like blurred magma heat heat waves as well, just distorting my vision. So I have to avoid all these things, but also don't have the visual clarity to do so. It's certainly an interesting level design. We really pulled out all the stops on this one. It baffles me that this is the same studio that made Metroid Prime, like one of my favorite games. They made Metroid Prime and then put out this. They made this. Maybe everybody who worked at Retros... Why does that happen? Why does that happen with the jump there? Like... This is fucking dire. Okay. Like, I honestly am so... Because of how bad this game is, I am really, really skeptical that I would like Tropical Freeze. I don't know how you would go from making this to then Tropical Freeze. Like, are they genuinely that drastic of a quality difference? Did they fix the physics? Did they make the physics not garbage anymore? Did they stop doing 500 auto-scroll stages? Like, I'm really curious what makes Tropical Freeze so much better. Fuck. I wish there was a way for me to skip this and not have to do this. Oh, checkpoints do exist in this game. That's cool. So I got some fireworm thing. Wow, they sure front-load the difficulty of this stage, huh? Jesus. Hardest part of the stage by far is, like, the beginning of it. The rest of it really wasn't that hard. It was just the first, like, 20 seconds of it was insane. Man, fuck that. Okay, so from the looks of it, they did seem to give me an option to skip, because the thing is here. Yeah, so I actually could skip it. Okay, so I actually think that might have been an option. Unless, like, it wouldn't let me move ahead unless I beat this stage. That might have also been the case. But anyway. Roasting rails. Wow. But yeah, Ellen, or however you say it, is like a game I've been playing a bit off stream. And it's pretty cool. It's pretty interesting, but it certainly is just overwhelming. Like, there's 500 bajillion systems, and I haven't really, like, I've only played for maybe 5 hours or something, but I haven't really penetrated that game yet. In the sense of, like, I can't figure out how to fucking ever get out of the loop of constantly having to worry about, like, hunger and food. Like, just not starving, not always being hungry, because, like, basically most of my time spent on that game feels like it's been just trying to stay alive, like, in terms of just the survival mechanics of it. I would probably be having more fun with that game if I could actually get a good, solid handle on that part of it. So we're back to auto-scrollers again, by the way. We just did one, and now we're doing another one. Are they brain damaged? Why are they obsessed with auto-scrollers? Maybe they should have just made, like, a game that was not this? I don't know. Like, what's wrong with them? Is this, like, a fetish? Is this, like, the fetish, like, what Rare had with burping? Because they just don't seem to stop. They just keep doing it over and over again. I wonder if the secret level's an auto-scroller too. The one I need the key for. Somehow I didn't get in the barrel. Okay. Man, it was sure worth it hitting that, so I got a banana bunch. That was worth taking time out of my day. Oh, it worked that time. Oh, hey, it's that exact same thing that was happening before, where Donkey Kong won't lock onto the next cart he's supposed to jump to, so he misses it and dies. This was the same problem I had with the last, like, one of the earlier stages of the game that did this and had this mechanic, where sometimes he just won't jump to the next cart. Like, he'll just miss, and you'll die. Even though, like, you don't have control over it. Like, you can time the jump, but, this is certainly just, fucking awful. It sure made a bad video game. I wonder what I would think of Prime 3 if I went back and tried that. Because honestly, I wasn't even, like, a huge fan of Prime 2. I tried playing some of it, like, a couple years ago. Did it again. Tried playing it a couple years ago, and I wasn't a huge fan of, like, the light-dark mechanic and the micromanagement of your health associated with taking dark damage everywhere. That's another game I didn't beat on the GameCube. I got pretty far into it, but then burned out. And the same thing happened with me with Prime 3. Both 2 and 3 I've just burned out on. Like, deep into them. Like, probably like 80% or so through the game. Yeah, and when I tried playing it again a couple years back or so, I did get to the point where I got the dark suit, but by the time it, like, how long it takes to get the dark suit, I was already, like, burned out on all of that. So, like, I just kind of lost interest and didn't really care. Oh, hey, it worked that time. Oh, I accidentally jumped when I wasn't supposed to, so... That was my fault, at least. At least that was something that I did that was wrong. It wouldn't surprise me if the bugginess or something with these minecarts is something that might just be a problem with this port, this version of the game. It may be, like, not actually on the Wii version as an issue. In general, I feel like the hitboxes for the carts and the barrels are quite bad. Especially when you consider how large Donkey Kong is in this game, right? It has the 3DS content included. It's possible that they used the 3DS version as the base. That's probably more than likely what they did. They probably weren't using the Wii version. I guess I was supposed to crouch there with those tikis. Okay. They sure don't like having checkpoints, I noticed. It sort of gave up on that. Oh, I shouldn't have jumped there. I should know that doesn't work. You die every time. I gotta stop making that mistake. Now, should it have put me in the barrel most of those times anyway? Yeah. If it were the previous 3 games, it would have. Because the previous 3 games understood that it was not necessary to have the hitboxes be that small for carts and barrels. But Retro Studios had other ideas. Why does this game have, like, no iframes? That's another thing I've noticed. Like, it is... There were, like, no iframes there. Like, they just... I just kept taking damage, like, consecutively. The hell's up with that? Like, there was maybe, like, 1 frame of like, iframes. So making it an iframe and not iframes, just iframe. You get one frame. You know what I think it might be doing as well? And this would be a case of bad programming, but I think what it's doing is the iframes, I think, are supposed to be longer than what they've been shown here. But I think the iframes go away, like the state of being an iframe resets as soon as you get back on a cart. So, like, you don't have that state anymore as soon as you jump in a cart. So that's why it's doing that, I think. Even though it's not supposed to, that's what it's doing. So that's like an oversight. Which actually makes this harder than it should be. See, part of the problem with these tikis is because of all the visual garbage everywhere on the screen at all times, making it hard to see shit. I don't actually know when to jump and when not to with the tikis. Because I would have assumed that they would at some point not require me to jump over the tikis because that's what they've done previously in this stage. So I thought that I wouldn't jump. But I guess you have to jump through every single fucking tiki in this. Fuck! Except for that, like, one time. Because there's no way to tell by the trajectory if you have to jump over them, because this game has weird... This game's very weird when it comes to that stuff, so I had no fucking clue. Anyway, we're definitely on track to getting a game over pretty soon. I'm feeling it. I'm feeling like we're gonna pull it off. I think we're gonna make it happen. I am burning through lives, like, just an enormous amount of them. Wow. There is, like, no leniency in this. Knowing this game, they probably would do that. And if they did do something like that, I would probably just not finish the game. It's not like this is the GameCube challenge. I don't have to fucking finish this. I'm gonna do my best to, but I don't believe that this game is capable of being fun. I think that ship has sailed. So I'm definitely not playing it for hopes of having fun. Oh, hey, there's a checkpoint. I know you're joking, but like, this game is evil enough and poorly made enough that I wouldn't put it past them. Even though I'm sure they're not going to do that because it's a Nintendo game. But, you know, again, I wouldn't be shocked. They are that degree of fucking stupid with this game's design. Like, this is a game that is made very poorly. It's got, like, a shitload of problems. Like, I guarantee you that John Linneman at Digital Foundry is completely right that Yooka-Laylee and The Impossible Lair is a better video game than this one. If nothing else, I'm actually fully on board with his video review. And just being fully negative on this game. Like, I think he's completely right. Which I don't normally say about Digital Foundry guys, but I think that, I think John Linneman's just completely right about this game. He has its number. Alright, we got this thing now. Wonder if I should go and buy anything. Well, first let me see what this is before I do anything. Because the heart boosts aren't always useful. A lot of the stages, they seem to be a scam. So let me just see what this is first. Let's see what it is first. Nice load times on this one. I bet this is going to be another auto-scroll. I bet all of the stages in this are going to be auto-scroll stages. Because they don't have any ideas. So it's just going to be, the rest of them are going to be auto-scrollers. Cool. Give it time. We might get auto-scroll just in a moment. Gotta just do a bunch of platforming before you get to the auto-scroll section. That might be what it is. Gotta keep the faith. Gotta keep the faith that they're gonna keep doing the same idea over and over again. You're gonna see a barrel, a jetpack barrel, any moment as soon as I get through more of the stage, and then that'll be the rest of the stage. And then they won't give you a checkpoint for, you know, a long stretch of time. Gotta keep the faith. They're gonna do it. Just you wait. Oh, maybe not. Maybe they're trying something slightly different. Holy shit. Where are the DK barrels? Oh, this game doesn't believe in DK barrels. They don't give them to you. Most stages don't have them. Or they have them once, and it's like before a checkpoint, so that you can't have it at the beginning of like retrying a part of the stage. So you mostly don't have Diddy Kong, who makes this movement at all palpable and reasonable. So most of the time you're just stuck with Donkey Kong, who, much like in the first game, just sucks at his own game and doesn't control well and doesn't feel good to play. But even fucking Donkey Kong in the first original game controls a million times better than this lumbering oaf. Like, this is like fucking garbage compared to original Donkey Kong Country Donkey Kong. Like, it doesn't move at all as good. See, a lot of this would be pretty easy to do if you had Diddy. Or at least more possible feeling to do. I think that the heart boost might be a requirement for this one. Not a requirement, but would probably help. I am getting low on currency is the only issue. I don't even know if game overs matter in this. In a lot of these, they don't. Like, the game over concept is mostly just a screen to waste your time, and then you get given 5 lives and you go at it again. Yeah, I'm almost gonna get a game over. I'm gonna reach it. Like, I'm pretty sure it's gonna happen. Yeah, now we have to endure bad load times to go to the shop. Okay. So yeah, I bought some lives. Get that heart boost activated to give me at all a fighting chance. Maybe let me tank some of the damage so I can just skip some of these awful sections. But yeah, no, it's real interesting that they just are extremely stingy on DK barrels, so like you're rarely ever using Diddy. Not that I really like that mechanic in the first place of like defanging your whole moveset. Well, it's good to know that you still instantly die anyway when you get into lava like that. So that the heart doesn't protect you from that. So I wasn't entirely sure, but now I know. Yeah, see, I just want to, like, go through this. Nope, you don't get enough iframes for that. So I guess I can't even get away with that. If I had Diddy, I would probably be able to, because I could keep doing my role. But, we are not allowed to have Diddy in this stage. They decided that was, gonna make it too easy for the player. You gotta be punished. Gotta be punished more. Yeah, you can't have fun in this game. You're not allowed to have fun. I like how all the music in this game is completely forgettable whenever it's not just doing a remix of David Wise. And even then, they're, like, not even in the right stages for it. Like, they don't even use the music in the right stages. This also doesn't even have any underwater stages, and they don't have, like, any other animal buddies. And Rambi rarely ever shows up. And a lot of the times, they also hide Rambi when, you know, he does show up. Which they did do in the trilogy for some of the animal buddies. Like, it's not completely foreign as a concept. Fair is fair in that regard, I suppose. But point being, there's only one animal buddy in this, and that's interesting. I think I've maybe used Rambi like twice in this entire game, because he's mostly hidden. By the way, there's still no checkpoint. We're doing all this, and there's not a single checkpoint, as far as I noticed, anyway. Cool. Why isn't there a checkpoint, and why isn't there a Kong barrel through this entire fucking stage? Are they brain damaged? Do they not know how to use the old mechanics that they made in their game? Why are they like this? Boy, I do not like these fixed patterns that they're making me do. Maybe, like, I'm the fool. Is there, like, something... Like, are they just hiding the barrel for some reason? No. They don't seem to be. Also, you should be able to hear it anyway. This game is so terrible. Jeez. I really like it that you get knocked back when you hit walls when you roll. Why do they have, like, a knockback when you get hit, when you, like, roll into stuff? Why is that a feature? What does that add to the game other than misery? Like, why do you have, like, fucking knockback when you hit walls like that? It, if anything, just, again, discourages you from using the roll. The thing that was a core mechanic of the previous 3 games. Which they notionally have in this, but, didn't seem to understand how to implement. By the way, I tried jumping, but it didn't do anything when I did the roll. Just in case you're wondering how that went. Show me how it's done, game. I'm curious. Show me how it's done. I've never tried this feature before. Show me how to do it. This is taking forever to load. Show me how it's done, Super Guide. Super Saiyan Donkey Kong, show me. I wonder if they let you take control at any time if you press exit. That'd be interesting. Wow, they are taking forever on these. I mean, in fairness, that's kind of what the designers want you to do. They want you to just do everything on their own terms as slowly as possible. They want you to, like, super duper take your time on everything. God, he's so slow. So much for the Super Guide. The Super Guide just fucking does everything as slowly as possible. Man, he's like... Wow, he's like going down the line. Like, he's really close to death. He just keeps standing there. Dude, that's so fun, just having to stand in one spot like that for long lengths of time just so you don't die. That's epic. That's awesome. Yeah, uh-huh. Wow, that is a really long stretch of no checkpoint. Holy shit. That's incredible. Yeah, give me control. Give me the controller. It's interesting that you're... Oh, they gave me Diddy now. Okay, they give you Diddy for this part. Not for the rest of it, though. Okay. What does that do? What? Is this doing something for me? Oh, okay. Bananas, I guess. Cool. Well. Oh, okay, so I guess it has to reload the entire stage. Because I changed the model? Oh, so like the super guy just doesn't keep any of your progress if you decide to take control. That's interesting. Okay. I was kind of curious how that worked. It mostly seems to just be a nightmare of extremely long loading times. Seems to be mostly what the super guy does for you, other than I guess it can beat the level for you and can count as a level skip. But otherwise, yeah, no, there's not really any reason to use it. Okay. See, it doesn't keep anything, not even the checkpoint. Nothing but punishment and misery in this video game. Even just the idea of... Shit. Even just the idea of letting the guy do a part of the level for you doesn't really work when you're stuck in long load times. And if you die once, then you have to redo the whole stage anyway. So the whole point of the checkpoint is invalidated. I also noticed the puzzle pieces, the progress for that does not carry over. Like, you can't keep it if you have to get booted out of the stage for any reason whatsoever. So you have to recollect all of those. I hope people are having fun enjoying my misery playing a bad Donkey Kong game. I hope this is a delight for all. Christ almighty. Yeah, it killed my momentum because I hit the thing. So I died. Man, those patterns are just fucked up. Why are they like that? That's just because the game's bad, I guess. That's why they do it. I would highly recommend that nobody buy this game and everybody skip it. This game isn't worth your time. This game's just a genuine piece of shit. Donkey Kong Country returns. He sure does. And what a triumphant return it is. Well, I might. I mean, here's the thing, is I'm not gonna complete this if I don't finish it this stream. I'm not coming back to this. So if I don't finish it this stream, I'm not gonna. That's your guarantee. What happened there? Apparently this fat fuck somehow hit the side and bounced off? How did that even happen? Well, there goes Diddy, so I'm gonna die now. Because you probably need Diddy for these sections, otherwise the timing is so absurdly tight that you're never gonna make it. Oh, lucky me. I'm out of that hell level. Good lord. And I'm sure it's only gonna get better from here. Look how many fucking levels are left. So many. Because, like, it looks like there's 2 before the boss, but, yeah, we know how that's gonna go. They might even have, like, some other secret or something, and they might be lying to me and there's more stages. Or these stages are all just extremely long. But, gotta have more auto-scrolls, I bet. Can't wait. Gotta have more of them. Bring them up. Oh, they have a Kong barrel at the beginning. Are they... Oh, no, wait, never mind. That's a normal barrel. No, they're still evil. Got it. No rest for the wicked. Gotta keep it all as fucked up as possible. I mean, this is basically the same thing as an auto-scroller. It's the same idea. So it's more or less the same thing. So yeah, it's basically an auto-scroller. It's with extra steps, but it may as well be the same thing. So we're gonna enjoy this. No Diddy Kong, because having more hit points is for losers. Oh, this looks awful. Oh, that's cool. Oh, checkpoints do exist. Too bad I'm almost out of lives, so... You know, I'm probably just gonna get a game over and have to redo the whole stage anyway. And if I back out of the stage to buy more lives, I have to redo it anyway, so either way I lose. I hear the end of the stage arriving. Can I reach it? Probably not, because I can't fucking see, and this is going on for ages. And I could just accidentally roll the wrong way and send myself flying to my doom. It's another possibility. Did I, like, miss the boat? Okay. That's a bizarre location for that. They were kind of trolling again. Lucky me, I even got the letter somehow, which was not intentional, I assure you. I assure you that was not intentional. Red rising. Whoa, wow. Bet the only thing rising will be my blood pressure. Got him. Okay, I'm gonna buy some lives. Well, I don't have enough for the heart boost anymore. So we're not gonna be able to use that. That's okay. We'll suffer. It's fine. So based off the rising thing, this is another auto-scroll stage. It's definitely what it is. With, like, a little more input involved from the player. But it's probably going to be like magma chasing me the entire stage from behind me. It's like a big lava wave. A lot of very precise platforming here with a game that does not have precise platforming controls. Interesting choice. But again, maybe what's rising is just these things. Maybe it's just that's the gimmick. It's these platforms that are rising. So maybe there is no like big lava wave, and I'm wrong. Okay, all these are sinking as soon as I step on them. And they're doing that same thing that they keep doing in almost every stage in this game, where they refuse to give you Diddy because Diddy would actually make this a little bit more like appetizing and give you a little more wiggle room to be able to like get through these sections in a way that at all feels like you have a chance that's normal and not made by Satan. Why do they have this roll? I don't understand why the roll is in the game. It doesn't work. All it does is get you hit and fly off the ledge. Like, the thing of this roll is like so... The roll is like super situational. It used to be such like an integral tool in the original trilogy. Fuck. And now it's like just garbage and it gets you killed most of the time. I will never forgive them for what they did to the roll. Okay, so there's no way to rush through this stage ever, so you just have to, like most of the stages in this game, you have to do it their way. You cannot do anything out of order. Why were the platforms gone? God. I guess because I waited too long? Jesus Christ. I'm just gonna get a game over again. Or for the first time, rather, but the game over seems like it's guaranteed at this point. My brain is so checked out from this video game, chat, but it's probably pretty obvious at this point that, like, I just don't like this game, and I kind of hate it, actually. Like, this game is just awful. So it's kind of represented by me just not caring and dying a bunch, because caring would require them having a good time and enjoying the game. So that's kind of where we're at with this. And I'm also thinking about the boss and how awful that's going to be. Because it's the final boss, so it means it's going to be extremely long. And it's going to have the longest invulnerability phases known to man. And there's going to be nothing but suffering. So we still have to get through this stage before we reach that. And I'm not looking forward to fighting the final boss. Because I know it's just going to be awful. Like, there's not going to be anything fun to be had in that fight. I've never seen the final boss, to my recollection. But it's going to be bad. Like, I know it's going to be terrible because there aren't any good boss fights in this game. And they're certainly not going to make the final boss anything but as long as possible, because that's how they roll. Why does this take so long to start? I guess because it has to go through the entire pattern. So you have to wait for that. Nope, that's a trick. No, a little late in the checkpoint after I burned through all my lives, so that's not going to help me much. Still no Kong barrel. Still no Diddy Kong, even after a checkpoint. Yeah, they sure don't know how to make a video game. Good cheap shot there. Oh, it's good that they go in that pattern like that so that I feel like I'm safe and I'm not. What's your favorite enemy in this game, chat? Mine's the Tiki. Oh boy, this is certainly a choice. Okay. And no checkpoint for any of this. Oh, cool. Speaking of, no checkpoint for any of this. I'm looking forward to doing all of that again. Yeah, pretty much, except they just decided to not cut it and keep it in the game because they thought it was epic. Yeah, I'm once again highly skeptical that these same people could make Tropical Freeze. What I'm meaning is that I don't know if I believe people that that's a better game. Or it could be a situation of, well, nowhere to go but up. So it could just be a better game than this, but also still not be as good as the previous games. But I don't know, because I haven't really played it. But it's definitely looking like I'm just going to get a game over and have to redo this whole thing from the beginning. Oh, silly me. I guess you can't do that faster, because if you do, you get punished for it. You know, like good games do. Good platformers always make you wait around and go at a very, very, very specific cadence so that you get through the stages. Playing it fast, that's for losers. You gotta wait around like a jackass. There we go. I like how we're only seeing the letter O. Like, the stage is this long with very few checkpoints that, like, that implies there's still so much more level left. Which is absolutely just demented. No Kong barrels. No health drops. See, the problem is I just can't stand here because the lava keeps rising. So, like, they don't really give you leniency like that. So, like, I know that the longer I'm standing there, like, the closer I am to death. So even just waiting it out to try and comprehend the pattern is not really an option. There's this, like, weird design to this where, like, they want you to rush, but they don't want you to rush too much. Because if you do, then you're gonna die. It's a really weird line that they toe that they want the player to do on this stage. At least this part of it. God. Oh, yeah, you get crushed there. Cool. What? Oh, I guess I pressed the wrong button. Fucking hell, I got the Xbox layout confused. I didn't mean to press that. Well, since I'm fucked anyway, I'm gonna go to the bathroom. Because I need to pee again. Because it's like resets the, my progress, so. Fine, you can complete the level, game. I don't give a shit. I don't fucking care. So yeah, I'm gonna just go to the bathroom. I see it's making some progress. Because, see, I didn't mean to use the guide, but since I accidentally pressed the A button twice when I meant to press the B button, I got them confused because I was thinking Xbox. So I got them flipped, and when you use the super guide, you lose your progress. So, like, it is removed my checkpoint now. So even if I were to take control again and die, I would have to redo this entire stage from the very beginning. This sure is just a really long stage, huh? Which I bet there was no checkpoint for any of this either. Although they might remove the checkpoints or something from super guide because you don't keep them anyway, but I don't know how that works. What a weird stage. What a weird stage. And no Kong barrel through any of that. That is certainly a design decision that I do not agree with. At least I was through most of that stage. I mean, you can call it illegitimate, and that's fine. But I genuinely do not care, because it's kind of like Rio said, it doesn't seem like I'm fed up with this game. I am fed up with this game. This game sucks. This game is bad. Yeah, I'll purchase. I will purchase this. And now I'm broke. But that's how it goes. Tropical Freeze better be the best fucking video game ever made, chat, because I don't know if I believe it anymore. I don't think I have faith. I don't think I have faith. I think that I'm gonna not like Tropical Freeze either. But we'll see. And we'll see how that goes. So far, I am a skeptical bitch. Yeah, I'm sure this will be a nightmare. It would be funny, though, if this is, like, somehow, like, a boss fight that functions. God damn it. Where the fuck is Diddy? Is he ahead? Because you can easily just lose the barrel. Okay, there we go. It's an auto-scroller? Fuck you. Maybe, like, it's partial auto-scroll. Maybe it's not, like, all of it. Just, like, portions, maybe. Okay, so I guess you got a boost there. Once again, the heart thing just not even being useful. Like, it's really interesting how little that seems to matter. Yeah, this is intriguing. So, like, what, you have a full stage before you even get a chance to damage the boss and do the actual fight? Or is this, like, a weird gimmick one where you just do a stage and that's the boss fight and then it just kind of completes itself? That would be interesting. I doubt that's the case, though. It's probably more of a case they make it as long as humanly possible so that, I don't know. I don't know what to expect here, but this is certainly interesting. Even if it's not gonna be good, it at least is interesting. Like, am I supposed to damage these, or just continue avoiding them forever? Or isn't even doing anything to me? I don't know. Guess we're still going. Fuck. Well, that's gonna be a difficult turn to do. That's certainly a lot of stage to do, so that's going to be interesting as well. Just, again, the prophecy is confirmed that this is going to be long as hell. Oh, God. Yeah, it's definitely game over time. It's going to be happening. So I'm definitely right about this being like a 2-hour boss fight. Gonna be stuck on this for a while, especially since I'll get a game over. I have to redo it. Even if there was a checkpoint, I'm just gonna, like, not get it. So... And I'm gonna have no lives starting again. I guess there's, like, probably ways to grind the lives out, but then that's also time wasted that could be spent doing something else. Like, trying it again. I don't know. They actually follow me, which is rude. Fuck. Too soon. Anyway. Video game. And they also don't get you, like, they won't even let you auto-complete the boss, I don't think, so they always make you do the bosses. When you think about it, the autocomplete feature is a little bit useless. Because it, doesn't complete the entire game for you. Where's the fun in that? I like how I am almost 4 hours into the stream, started an hour late, and this is my fate. Stuck on a shitty, long boss fight with no end in sight. Prepared for my 8-hour stream, that's for sure. That started late. Yep, I'm definitely ready. Oh, they do let me autocomplete. They do let you autocomplete it. Maybe only up to the certain section. I'm actually a little surprised. So maybe it is just a full-ass level, and this isn't even the boss fight? I wonder. I wonder. Oh, I'm just, like, predicting that this fight's going to take just an absolute eternity, because I'm not even at the part where I'm at the boss. I'm at the part where I'm doing an auto-scroll that lasts for a long stretch of time with no checkpoint. So, it's just, like, kind of where I'm at with this. Like, again, I would be playing better at this game. I would perform better at this game if I was having fun or cared about what I was doing. That's kind of like one of the core problems here, and why I'm dying so much is because I don't enjoy this game. Like, this game is not fun. And thus it makes me impatient because I just want to get through it. So it creates a bit of a paradox where I do want to be done and over with this game and not play it ever again. But at the same time, you know what I mean? Like, it's causing a bit of a problem. My impatience is also my undoing. Okay, so we're finally up here. But will there be another checkpoint? What are we doing here exactly? Because I don't have many lives left. So I'm just gonna have to do this section over again, right? Wow, I definitely believe the game that I'm done. Yeah, I definitely am gonna get the banana horde. That's what's happening here. Oh no. Not the weird tiki things. They're so menacing. Oh no, what are they doing? Oh no, he took all the bananas into himself. And now he's vomiting pure banana. Delicious. Well, all those bananas are gone now, I guess, so... The only thing you're gonna get is revenge. Those bananas aren't coming back. Not after they've been chewed on and vomited out. A hand boss? Well, you can't say it's not a Nintendo game. At least there's that. Head and hand boss. I did that on accident. I don't even see what happened there. What are we doing? Okay, dying, I guess. Oh, I missed. Wait, how did it come back to bananas? What the fuck? Okay, you cannot react to that. Okay, well, Diddy's gone, so it's time to die. Yeah, this is some fucking alchemy shit. Some kind of flash? Yeah. Doesn't mean I'm gonna be able to respond to it, though, just real talk. I'll try and keep that in mind, but... Okay. I like how Diddy Kong's just gone forever again. Why are they like this, chat? What's wrong with them? Like, why are they so obsessed with not letting you have Diddy Kong? Okay, I guess, yeah, that was my bad. Well, that's fine. That particular move seems a lot harder to actually avoid, even with the gem flash or whatever. Like, the timing on that is very, very, very precise. Jesus, that heart thing was a massive troll, huh? He does fake outs now? Okay, it's helpful. Oh, good, good, good. Yeah, whatever. Again, I just don't have patience for this. And, you know, I guess it's also just no patterns to anything. It's just random, right? So... okay. Anyway, I'm looking forward to my game over. I'm actually not even sure what you're supposed to do to not get hit in that spot. That's fine. He might do different... No, he doesn't do different moves. Okay. Oh, you could do that, though. If you're on the side, you can just cheese that. That's good. Maybe just standing on one side is just the solution to... No, it isn't. Okay. Not when there's two hands, anyway. It just seems like they've accounted for every single thing. So... There's no way to do this, with any kind of strategy. Yeah, I just don't care about this game. Not really sure what the trick is there. Is it that there is no trick and you just have to die? Is it just jump at a very specific spot? Oh, there's my game over. I earned it. So I don't get any currency. I have 4 lives, but I don't know if they count the 0. So they don't even give you 5, they give you 4. Okay. And no health boost. I can't afford that. So I'm out. I got nothing. And of course, they stick me back here. Make me go through the cutscenes again, because that's something people enjoy doing in a game when they get game over. Redo all the stuff, including the cutscenes you gotta skip. I don't think so, Power Proto Man. I think that he lets you get through the auto-scroll section. Because it sucks, and nobody likes to do it. I don't think it implied that Super Donkey Kong would do it. That'd be interesting. But, I think it's just this part. That was close to death. Got a couple extra lives, but I have to do this bit now. Okay. But yeah, you don't get to keep Diddy. That's the thing. So, like, once Diddy's gone, he's gone forever. See how much easier everything is with Diddy? It's pretty wild, chat. It's pretty wild how much easier things are with Diddy. You can, like, do this, theoretically. I mean, if you could time it better, or whatever, but, like... Oh, there's Diddy. He's gone forever, chat. Bye, Diddy. Core mechanic of the game, gone forever, because they are real good at making video games. Is that core mechanic? Nope, no more. Now you're down to this. So my one shot and making this easier, gone and dusted after 2 hits. And I don't have any health boost either, so I don't even get to enjoy that. So I just have this at the hardest possible. It's funny that it gave me a health point, though, when I died. I don't know how I avoided damage there. Does he just have RNG for how, like, that felt like that was long as hell, like way longer than it usually is. I also like how as soon as he pulls his hands away, I can't deal damage to him. Even though he's visibly on screen and it should have hit. Just those are the rules. Dem's the rules. Do they know what game they made? Like, what they're trying to get me to do here is, like, not something the game is built for, at least not without Diddy Kong. Which they don't let you keep. So why didn't that count as damaging the boss? It looked like I hit the gem. But it damaged me instead. Curious. Okay. All this is telling me is I should have played on modern mode. This is absolute trash. I guess they might have known for this version that, like, oh, hey, this sucks, actually. Maybe this game's only palpable on modern mode. I think that's how you're really supposed to deal with the hands, is just run to one side and jump on it so that you don't get hit. How did that not count? Why does everything bounce off? Okay, there we go. That's one. But I'm dead anyway. I don't have any health. What is the point of that? Just to be an asshole, I guess. Haven't seen this phase in a while. Looking forward to my untimely death. I mean, I couldn't even fucking see. So, wasn't sure what he was gonna do there. Oh, that's a heart that damages you. Very cute. Anyway, I don't like this game. It's bad. My brain is completely checked out from this. I don't care. Like, there's a difference between having a hard video game and one that's, like, fun or has anything going for it. Like, there's a lot of hitboxes that don't work how they're supposed to. Systems in the game that don't work because they have them in there and then decide to not give them to you for most of the game. This whole concept of Diddy Kong being like a reward for never taking damage in the game is not something I can get behind. It's very not something I'm interested in. Playing Donkey Kong himself by himself is like the most unfun thing in this game. And that's all of the game. Like, I genuinely just do not care about any of these ideas. And, you know, I've already talked about the Tiki thing enough times that, like, the enemies in this game are the most blandest of the bland things you can imagine. Yeah, we'll check out the, we'll check out the stupid, Super Kong mode and see what that does. Yeah, let's see what the Super Kong does. The super guy doesn't skip the cutscene. That's so stupid. Okay. It sure is doing it. I have no idea if it's powered up or a different Kong. I genuinely don't know, but it's a good question. I kind of wondered that myself. I'm just, like, looking at my phone right now because what else am I gonna do? I see the SNES Online thing has got an update of more Super Nintendo games. Not that I particularly care, obviously, because, like, I have, like, 4 different ways to play Super Nintendo games. Analog Pocket, Mr. FPGA, my computer, my Steam Deck. I sure like watching this cutscene again. So far the super guide is still on. Maybe I'll just let the super guide beat the boss, if it will. It might just stop here, that'd be funny. And be like, okay, now you do the rest. But it's still on. It's still on for now. I mean, under normal circumstances, I would not even allow this to happen, chat. But I just don't like this game. This isn't fun. I would otherwise just shut the game off. If I wasn't streaming, I wouldn't even fucking be doing this. Good lord, though, this is bad. It is gonna do the boss. Oh no, of course. Like, if this were the GameCube challenge, under no circumstances would I ever do this. Under no circumstances would this ever occur. I never cheat. Ah, so they want you to duck for that bit. Okay. At least that part makes a little more sense. No. Hi, me. I don't know how long you were gone, but I'm letting the game beat itself. because I'm not going to do this. They made this game wrong, and I have no interest in completing it. The alternative would be that I turn the console off and stop streaming. So... The part, though, about, like, the ducking for those parts, at least, like, that part, yeah, that would make some parts of this fight easier, for sure. I probably would have never figured that out on my own, though. Like, this is just a game that's not made correctly, so, like... And it's not part of the challenge. But no, I don't cheat for any of the GameCube challenge stuff, and this isn't a GameCube game, so I'm good. Wow. It's been on this for so fucking long that we went to the burn-in standby thing. Oh, there you go. Wow, I did it. Amazing. I certainly accomplished that. This doesn't seem right. Why is Diddy Kong here? Diddy Kong should always be dead. That's what you're doing for the entire game. Is not having Diddy Kong. Anyway, that just happened. Wow. Listen, if other streamers can just quit a game at the final boss, so can I. And this is my way of quitting. Oh, I know it was based on the original work of the development staff. It's just you didn't do a good job. Apparently, though, like, the original people aren't credited, which is weird. I don't know how much of this was Forever Entertainment's doing, like, in terms of, like, maybe some parts were harder or buggier. I don't know. Like, mainly the cart stuff, the minecart stuff with some of those stages seemed like they might have been, like, buggier than they were in, the original game. But I don't know for certain, like, with certainty. Yeah, no, the CG is not pleasant in this game. The FMVs look like, yeah, some Madagascar kind of thing, yeah. No, I definitely agree with that. It's very off-putting. Rough stuff. Don't really think I have anything new to say that I haven't complained about multiple times during this playthrough. I guess a brief recap. This game, for the most part, doesn't really have a lot of its own original ideas and content. It's mostly just almost exclusively endless nostalgia bait and rehashes of the first game exclusively, and very little else. It starts to have a little bit more of its own ideas toward the end, and like during the beginning-ish, there were some original ideas, like they had the tentacle octopus thingy, and they had like the waves and stuff. There was kind of like that spider auto-scroller thing they did, and that was something, I guess. The rest were just the thing you saw in the first game, but again, and it's worse this time. And then they did a thing where, basically every idea that they had, like, in terms of environment, theming, all of that, they would just do the same thing for every stage in a world. So, like, If it were forest, it would just be everything's a forest stage. There's no variety. Like in the first game even, it's just all forest. Just the one thing and nothing else. And that's every world in this game, is you just do the same level again. And it's the same level each time is kind of how it feels. Well, obviously that's a joke, Rio, and that's not happening. This game is just basically very repetitive in a way that is not enjoyable. Because, like, obviously lots of games have repetition in them, but it's rather about the aesthetics being extremely bland and repetitive. Tikis are very uninspired, boring. They are a terrible replacement for Kremlings. A massive downgrade beyond measure. This game has no sauce. It has no appeal in terms of, like, the visuals and, like, the enemies and stuff. It's just bland, bland, bland. Music is bland. The only good-ish music are the remixes of David Wise tracks, and they're not even used right. It's just a complete disappointment and an absolute mess. And then the rest is just other stuff I've talked about, like the difficulty being bad and really, really high, but not really for reasons that make sense within the own game systems. I assume that's just, like, the 3DS content. Yeah, the Golden Temple. Yeah. Which you have to, like, 100% the game to get access to, at least in full. Or whatever. It's like the music outside of David Wise is uninspired garbage. And even then, the remixes aren't, like, good. They're not, like, interesting. Apparently I did 72%, which I guess is higher than I would have thought, considering, like, I felt like I missed stuff all the time. But I guess I ended up getting most of the letters, and that's the thing that they probably count out of this whole thing. So what do extras mean now? It's just, like, the artwork, image gallery, all this, yeah. Apparently, I didn't get enough of any of these to get any images. Okay. Oh, wow, I got this music, though. Yeah, they got, like, nothing for extras unlocked. I think reviewers praised this game so much because it was a fucking drought. The Wii had, like, no games that felt like real games you could play outside of, like, the most obvious stuff, so it was like a parched desert. And it was during 7th gen, one of the worst generations of video games of all time. And Donkey Kong was gone for so long that people were starved for something new, so I think they just gave it as many accolades as they could, because that was the time that this came out in originally. Is it just looping? Like, are we just getting the intro scene again? Or is it just, this is just a loading screen and it takes forever? Oh, okay. So what's this golden temple thingy? Enter. And yeah, this is just a very uninspired game. It doesn't play like a Donkey Kong Country game at all. Boy, this frame rate. Okay. Jesus Christ. Jittery as hell. You must gather 8 rare orbs to taste the secrets of the Golden Temple. Oh, I must, do I? I must? Whoa. Do I actually have to? Like, I'm forced to? Like, I must do this? Whoa, dude, that's crazy. That's crazy. Denied? Oh, well, clearly I have to spend ages ages. Several streams getting everything, and that's what I gotta do. No, fuck that. Anyway, that game was bad. Tropical Freeze must be the most miraculous glow-up of a video game I've ever seen, or people don't remember Tropical Freeze and have overrated it massively, or it's the best game ever in comparison to this one. There can only be a few options. No problem, Rio. Happy to help. That game goes straight in the dumpster. Straight in the dumpster for me. I would, if it were not for the fact I wouldn't do that, but you know. I'm gonna keep it real clean, nice and simple.